drank my water too fast. We are pause champing. Hello. Hello, are you resuming? You were paused, but now you are resumed. And I am also resuming. I am resuming now, and I am back. Hello. Resume champ. Sorry. I lost the cap to my freaking bottle. I'm trying to cook these saucies on the grill. And I'm cooking these fucking saucies. And the saucies are moving on their own. The saucies. I'm sorry. Oh no, not the saucies. Sorry, I'm reverb. Hi. Welcome to my sick room, I guess. Please enjoy your stay. Hello. I got some vapor rub and some Kleenex and a saucy and a blanket. I rubbed my scent all over this room. I took my scent glands and I rubbed them like very ferociously all over every square foot of this room. Hello. Hello. I'm back. I'm sorry. I took a bit of a break because I got very sick. And just to preface this, I don't want to go into too much detail about like health stuff. I just want to say I'm fine and like there's nothing to be worried about. But I'm not gonna go into detail because I really don't. I don't want to sound like I'm chastising all of you because I'm really not. Because I know that when people like speculate about health stuff of like content creators and streamers in general, it's out of a place of concern. But honestly, it's not. I don't really vibe with that. So please don't like speculate about my health or say like you should do this or you should do that. I am fine. And also like as far as I know, none of you are doctors, and even if you are, you don't have my health history. You don't know what I'm working with here. So it's going to be okay. So please don't panic. I took several days off to recover. I'm still pretty under the weather, but I feel better enough to stream today. And I also just missed you guys a lot, so I was kind of going like stir crazy from not streaming, so I wanted to just do a stream and catch up on stuff and I don't know, have a chill time. I got really sad. I tried to tide myself over by hanging out with my Discord a lot, and that was really fun. We had like slumber parties over the weekend, and we did many activities, and that was a blast. And it was good because otherwise I would have just been like laying around like in bed, sick, feeling miserable and lonely. So it helped me a lot, cause instead of being sick and just like laying around not doing anything and just like doing stuff completely alone. Holy crap! Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Rupert. Thank you, Rupert. Thank you, Ballbuster. Thank you so much. Whoa! I disappeared myself. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Bye, Tobies. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. That's really sweet of you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you, Brovy96. How long am I going to stream? As long as I feel up to streaming today. I don't know what that's going to be. I guess we'll see. We'll see what cards fate plays us all, shall we? The wheel of fate is ever spinning, and we will see where it takes us. Toasty Biggins, thank you! 24 hours stream. No! I wish! Thank you so much. But yeah, I had a really great rest. I rested aggressively, and like I spent like a lot of my time over the weekend watching so many movies. And it's a big deal to me. This sounds really stupid, I know. Because people are gonna be like, oh, like you're happy that you were able to watch movies? What? But I honestly haven't really been able to have the energy or like mental bandwidth to actually sit down and watch stuff and enjoy it for over 6 months now. Like, possibly more. Possibly more than that. I haven't had like the energy to enjoy things like that. Like games, movies, shows. So I guess like being sick was like a blessing in disguise. Cause I was just like too sick to work on anything or be distracted by anything. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna watch like 10 fucking movies. And I did. Let me just give you a recap of what I watched. Cause like I watched a lot of good films. I watched American Psycho. It's really good. Like I saw it, I've seen it like 2 times. The last time I watched it was when I was like, I don't even know, like 12. So it was a nice revisit of that classic film. It's it's honestly like people meme about it a lot, but it's honestly a very like good film. It's really good. It's very unique to say the least. And oh my god. Thank you for gifting so many freaking subs. What the hell? Alyssa Damas, thank you. Thank you. Fartmaster Supreme, thank you. Thank you so much. Rupert, thank you. Yeah, I I watched American Psycho. My favorite scene is either the scene where he's like doing it with the girls and he flexes in the mirror, or the scene with the business cards. I looked up like trivia about the movie, and apparently the sound effect that they use when they whip out the business cards, right? They to get that sound to get that sound, what they did was they took like the sound of a sword being removed from its sheath, and then they slowed it down a bunch to get that like sound that it makes when they whip out the cards. And I thought that was so amazing and like such a like cool detail, because they are whipping out their like proverbial swords in that scene. It is such a like genius, like ingenious, tongue-in-cheek, masterful scene. I love it. It's such a good movie. Like I want to watch it again. And I feel like a lot of people are turned off by it because they're like, oh, it's that movie where the guy murders a bunch of people and it's really edgy or whatever. But it's all very like sarcastic, and like it doesn't really feel at all like at any point in the movie that it's like, oh, look at how cool he is for killing people. It's all just like, man, this is like an interesting scene. Also, I'm sorry, but Christian Bale is so fucking hot. I'm sorry. I'm on sickness medicine right now, so anything I say cannot be held against me. But speaking of Christian Bale, that movie got me on like a Christian Bale movie kick. So after American Psycho, I watched all the Christopher Nolan Batman movies except for the third one. I made it about over a half an hour into the third one, and I was just like, nope, I don't want to watch this anymore. I've seen it before, and I decided to give it another chance because I was like, maybe like I wasn't in the right state of mind to enjoy this third Batman film when I watched it, because I saw it when it came out, like in 2012, I think is when it came out, and I just did not vibe with it. Like, I feel like there's too many things going on at once that aren't really, like... I don't know, I didn't get very invested in all of the many plot lines, like the interconnected plot lines of the movie, and I was not very invested in the villain, and Catwoman, I feel like missed the mark for me. I'm sorry, this is turning into a film review channel, but I watched a lot of movies, I'm sorry. Catwoman missed the mark for me, I have to say. As much as I love Anne Hathaway, I just feel like, I don't know, like her performance just did not do it for me as Catwoman. Like, I gotta say, like, Michelle Pfeiffer is a very good Catwoman. Like, I think like she embodies that role in such a perfect, flawless, like, effortless way. And Anne Hathaway, when she was Catwoman, just kind of felt like, I don't know, like she was trying too hard to be a certain way and wasn't really bringing much of her own, like, style to it. It felt like more of a caricature than like an actual character to me. And I just I wasn't feeling it. Like, it wasn't very believable to me when she was being like a sexy femme fatale. Cause, I don't know, a femme fatale. She wasn't a very good femme fatale. I've seen better. And I gotta say, like, she didn't have much chemistry with Batman. They were trying to like ship them and be like, okay, here, Batman missed out on the other girl, but now he's met his match. It's this mischievous femme fatale. If I keep saying it like that, people are gonna think I actually think it's pronounced that way. Femme fatale. I think she's a really good actress. Don't get me wrong. I've loved her in a lot of movies, like the Devil Wears Prada. She was very good in that. But in this particular role, I just wasn't feeling it, and that was just like one of the many things that the movie just like fell flat for me. Fell flat on its big sexy butt. But I will say the best scene in that movie is like right in the beginning. Like, it's all downhill from there. It's literally all downhill from the very first scene in the third Batman movie where they're on the plane and the guy that I'm pretty sure like this is the only scene he's in the whole movie. He's like yelling and they're trying to get information out of the dudes, and Bane is there and he's like, perhaps you'll wonder why you shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. And I just thought that was really great. I really love that scene. My man, Dr. Pavel here, first one to talk, gets to stay on my aircraft. I'm sorry, I can quote so much of that mainly because of that fucking Bane Volcaro video. I've seen that video so many times. I kinda wanna... Can I watch it right now? I'm just gonna watch it right now because I'm a piece of shit. What happened to my mouse? Oh no! Oh no, there's like a piece of dirt or dust or something in my mouse and it's like affecting it. The mouse has been affected. Oh no! It's okay. It's okay though. If I take off that mask, will you die? It would be extremely painful. You're a pretty big guy. For you. Wait, I could use my voice modifier. Hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. Does this sound like a Bane voice? Hold on, let me turn on a bunch of stupid effects. Okay, here. Does this sound like a Bane voice? No, I can do it better. I can do it better, okay? Hold on.
But perhaps you wonder why you would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane.
How was that? I feel like that was a little bit better. But the I feel about it. Come on, give me some sugar. Come on, come over here. Give me some sugar, baby. Bean Booker. Me, my man, Dr. Pablo here. I love the way... I don't even remember this character's name. The way he, like, stands with, like, his thumbs hooked into his pants. It's such a power stance. I love him. Is there fan fiction about this character and about, like... I don't even know. I want to know more about this character. Like, does he even appear in the movie outside of this scene? I don't remember. This is one of the best videos ever made. I've watched this like 100 times. I have problems.
The flight plan I just filed with the agency lists me, my man, Dr. Pablo here, but only one of you! First one to talk gets to stay on my aircraft!
The gun effects.
Who paid you to grab Dr. Pablo? He didn't fly so good. Who wants to try next? Tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask?
He sounds like the dinosaur
A
toy
lot
from
of
Toy
warranty for a
Story.
hired gun. Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. At least you can talk. Who are you?
Who are
It
you?
doesn't matter who we are.
He keeps laughing. It's so
What
good.
matters is our plan.
Oh fuck. Oh,
No
don't take it off.
one
Don't take
cared
it
who I
off.
was until I put on the mask. If I pull that off, would you die? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy.
For you.
Was getting caught part of your plan? Of course.
Okay, whoever it was that made this recording, wherever you are right now, you probably hate me. Like, I'm gonna be honest, whoever this is, like, I don't know who they are, but it's like 99% chance if they happen to know who I am, they probably hate me. Even still, that's okay. You can hate me because I hope you have a very nice life, because this recording that you've made has given me so many like hours of countless joy. I have seriously watched this video so many fucking times that I have a problem. I think about this. I think about the part where he starts cracking up and it makes me laugh my ass off every time. This person who made this is like, I hope they have a great day today. On the Star Wars day. Oh, it's Star Wars day! Oh! Wait. I wanna dub it over. Hold on. I'm gonna look up Dark Knight. I wanna dub it over. I won't be able to do it as good. I did it over the weekend, but I wanna match it up to the video. Dark Knight Rises script. I didn't finish like my spiel about how many movies I watched. I watched American Psycho, 2.5 Nolan Batman movies. I watched 2 Jackass movies, and boy howdy, I forgot how gross those are. Like gross as in there is like puke and poop, and a guy eats a snow cone with his own urine on it. I forgot about that. But man, dudes rock. Those movies are still a fucking classic. I'm sorry. I know it's very lowbrow, and people are like, oh, what's so good about it? It's just dudes hitting each other and like pooping and farting and shit. I think that's like prime content, and I'm glad that they made Jackass. Jackass is like a cultural cornerstone. I'm glad that it exists. Okay, Dark Knight Rises on scriptslug.com. Where... How do I... I have... It is peak masculinity. When I was little, I used to watch the Jackass movies and the show, and I wished that I could be friends with the Jackass dudes. Like, I thought they were so cool. And I mean, they're probably not the best role models for a child, but I've had more positive experiences watching Jackass than I have when I watched like shitty reality, like other reality TV shows when I was little. I used to watch like so much horrible reality TV, like America's Next Top Model, and that like, I think it like poisoned my brain. But Jackass though, Jackass, I have nothing but positive memories. Thank you, Jackass, for shaping me into the person that I am today. Steve-O is such a cool person. He talks a lot about animal rights and how he was on a spin-off show called Wild Boys, and they would do a bunch of I'm talking about this fucking Bane in the background. They would do a bunch of stunts with animals, and I guess that kind of opened his eyes to like the mistreatment of animals in general, and now he's like a very like active voice for animal rights. I think that's really cool. And he still has that tattoo. He got like a fucked up tattoo during I think it was either Jackass 1 or Jackass 2. I don't remember. It blends together in my head. Where he's like, they went out on a safari in like a jeep and went over a bunch of bumps and had a tattoo artist draw like a smiley face on him, and he still has that. He's still alive? Yeah, of course he is! Of course he's still alive. Okay, hold on. I found the script. Let's see where it starts. I need to find... What's the Dark Knight Rises OST. The song that plays where it's like Rise? Ah! It's not this one. Is this gonna be DMCA? I sure hope not. Does anyone know the name of the song that plays in the opening scene and it's like Pog! I fucking pogged! I fucking pogged! I fucking pogged? Excuse me? Okay, here we go. When it starts playing. Biggie, dog, thank you. Beavis and Butthead, I love Beavis and Butthead. My dad actually had some episodes of Beavis and Butthead downloaded onto the family computer because my dad was a gamer and a hacker, and that sounded like I was doing the fucking Joker speech. You wanna know how I got my sense of humor? My dad was a gamer and a hacker, and he downloaded episodes of Beavis and Butthead on the family computer. I liked that. Man, Heath Ledger Joker is iconic. I know everyone has said it, but I'm just gonna say it again. To add to the pile of people saying that. Because they're saying it for a reason. Oh, I watched Little Women, because I was also like, what other movies have Christian Bale in them? I just want to watch all Christian Bale movies. So I watched like 6 fucking Christian Bale movies. Because that's what I need to do when I'm sick. I need to just like wrap myself up to fuck in a blanket and sit in front of my computer and watch a bunch of Christian Bale movies. Fuck, I swear, didn't I watch? Oh, we watched Lords of the Locker Room too. That was fun. That was an entertaining watch. Okay. Okay, I found the start of the script. Here we go. I'm going to attempt this as best as I possibly can. Are you ready? Wait, when do I start talking? Shit. The flight plan I just filed with the agency was me. My man, did I start? Dr. Pavel here, but only one of you. Wait, did I start at the wrong time? I started. Again. When does it start? Flight plan I was filed with the agency. Was me and
Shoujo forever.
I can't. Listen, you can't just give me $100 when I'm trying to act. Thank you. Thank you so much, honest lad. Thank you. I'm doing method acting. Leave me alone. No, not you, not the honest lad. I'm talking about the chat. The chat is roasting me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wait, I need to like watch the video for reference. Hold on. How have I watched this so many times, but I don't know.
The flight plan I just filed with the agent.
Oh, so it is right then. It is right then. Okay. Okay. I'm serious. Okay. Okay.
The flight plan I just filed with the agent.
Okay. I remembered to mute it this time. The flight plan I just filed with the agency lists me, my men, and Dr. Pavel here. But only one of you. First one to talk is to stay on my aircraft. So, who paid you to grab... I mean, fuck. Shit, wait. First one to... Wait, I said the wrong line. He didn't fly so good. Next one. Tell me how bad. Why does he wear the mask? Loyalty for a hired gun.
Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of an airplane.
Wise guy, huh? At least you can talk. Who are you?
Who we are does not matter. What matters is our plan.
If I pull this off, will you die?
It would be extremely painful.
That's the sound that you make when you like accidentally activate a cursed artifact from like a fucking ancient temple. You like grab a medallion off of some kind of like pedestal, and your eyes glow red, and you're just like. I've acquired the curse. I'm sorry. My acting career is over. My acting career is over. It's over. Return the slab. Wait, I can do it a cappella. Here, I wanna do it a cappella. I can do like a boneless reading of the script. Okay. I need a guy voice. Okay.
The flight plan I just filed with the agency lists me, my men, and oh shit, my voice broke. Don't say that one. I sound like fucking Barney. No. Fucking Barney. Bitch, I sound like Barney. The flight plan I just filed with the agency lists me, my man, and Dr. Pavel here, but only one of you. First one to talk is to stay on my aircraft.
Oh, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Do smart houses ban? Okay, hold on. Okay.
It does not matter who we are. What matters is our plan. I want to get V-Bucks. I want to borrow my mother's credit card so that I can have more V-Bucks, please.
I shouldn't do that when I'm sick. I should not.
It would be extremely painful
You're a big guy.
for you.
I wish I just sounded like that all the time. Why can't I just sound like that all the time? That's not fair. Do Vebe as banned? That's so mean. Okay.
Oh my god, chat. Why did you take off my mask? Holy shit. I have to take a jump. I'll be right back. Holy shit. It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is, plan,
It's funny because she says
You merely adopted the cringe.
Fuck, I'm zooming in. Hold on.
you merely adopted the cringe. I was born in it, molded by it. I did not see the beast until I was a man, and by then I was blinding.
Why can't I just sound like that? It's not fair. What Iron Mouse vein sound like?
Kuliki takati. Kuliki takata. Kuliki takati.
Here's me if I was banned.
Pew pew poo poo. Funny, silly, haha. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, funny poop, haha.
I think I was gonna do a fan art showcase. I actually ordered a new voice mixer thingy with like what's it called? Like a bunch of different knobs for controlling the audio levels and stuff. Because Silvervale recommended it, and it was on sale. So I was like, if Silver recommends something, then it must be good. So I ordered it. Okay, I'm going to do a fan art showcase now. So buckle in. We're about to see some very cute fan arts. As usual, like every week, my first stream of the week, I do the fan art showcase, and I go through the last week's best fan art. All fan art is good, but if I did all fan art, it would take a really long time. No, that sounds like bragging. No, you know what I mean. There's a lot of fan art, and I love all of it. I swear to God. But I just wanna like showcase fan art in general. So I pick the ego face. Yeah, I'm basically too good for all of you. Yeah, I got Starbucks delivery, and I asked for several pumps of espresso. I got pumped up. They gave me so many pumps. And it was a hefty order, and they saw my name on the order slip, and they were like, oh, "Is that Nyanners? Is that Natasha Nyanners?" And then the delivery guy came to my house, and it turned out that he was Albert Einstein. And then he did the Oppa Gangnam Style dance in the doorway before giving me my food. And I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet of you, thank you." And then all my neighbors came out of their apartments and they all clapped. But who was phone? Me! Me! Okay, so fan art showcase is a go. It's a me, Mario. Samwise FF4, thank you! Thank you so much for getting all those subs, thank you. Let's go! I think the medication is hitting hard. You know what? I've lived a hard life. I've had a long storied history, and what the fuck just started autoplaying? It's a fucking. Was that the? It's a fucking. I forgot a YouTube video, and I had a tab with a YouTube video in it, and it was on autoplay, and it played the fucking. It played the Seinfeld theme MIDI. Why was this on my autoplay? Play it? Wait, no, I have to tell a joke first if I want to play this. Hold on, okay. I have to tell a joke first. I have to earn this. It has to be earned. The Seinfeld song has to be earned. Mic check, okay. Hello there, little guy. Hey. Did you know that the term for when you smoke weed and drink coffee at the same time, people call that a hippie speedball. I thought that was pretty funny and weird, cause like, yeah, like that's what they call it. They call it a hippie speedball. I just call it breakfast. This is a really good MIDI. Oh god, like Earthbound music extended. The picture on the video is just all the Seinfeld people, all those Seinfeld folks just smiling at you. I like that. It's good. That's pretty cool. Again? No! that was like a cacophony of various noises. Speaking of various noises, why am I still reverbing? Speaking of noises, I did something over the weekend that made me laugh so hard that I hurt myself. You know that YouTube video of the yandere ASMR guy that yells, he says come now. Come. Come. He says that. I found that and I sped it up. You should try this. It's kind of like, you know, back in the day they would say like, oh dude, sync up the Dark Side of the Moon with fucking sync it up with Wizard of Oz, and it just like it matches up perfectly. What I did was I sped up that video ×2, and then I opened up another tab and I played like diarrhea noises on ×2 speed also, and it matched up perfectly. It matched up so perfect. And then on top of that, I added Mario screaming. And I'm really sad that I definitely cannot show that on stream because it's very sexual and I would definitely get banned. But if you would like to experience this, you can try it out yourself. It's on YouTube, so it's not all that bad. It's just a guy yelling into his microphone and saying the word "come" a lot. It's really good. Yeah, like the Mario screaming matches up perfectly with like the yandere guy, and it sounds like they're having like a very like passionate time together. Okay. Fan art. I'm sorry. I got distracted again. Sorry, I have to goof. Fan art! There's a lot of cute fan art from over the last week, and it makes me very happy. So thank you to all of the artists who have made so many wonderful pictures that have brightened my day. And I saved them all, and I look at them a lot, and it reminds me that, holy shit, there are people out there that actually care about me enough to make art of me, and that's great. Thank you. Also, I'm sorry, I have to cough a lot. I sound like a motorcycle failing to start up. Let's see here though. I have to go back a ways into my history. Are you fucking seriously leaf blowing right now during my stream? Why do you need to blow leaves? Why do you need to blow leaves? If there's a few leaves on the ground, who fucking cares? Just step over them. It's just a fucking leaf. You don't need to get your fucking leaf blower out during my stream. Sorry, I have hot summer balls. It's getting hotter, and what happens in the summer is your balls like they get hot. metaphysical balls. I don't have any genitals, but like inside of my mind, I have balls, and they get full and like angry. I have metaphysical balls of steel. And they are filled with a lot of eggs, and the eggs need to come out. I gotta empty them. I gotta empty them somehow. I am like going insane because of leaf blowers. I'm like when your dog starts barking at someone outside who makes like the slightest noise, that's me right now. I love dogs so much. I'm sorry about the background noise. This picture is by Andron Studios, and it is very adorable. I love the pose and the expression. I look so mischievous. And it's just really, really cute. I really don't deserve to be drawn in such a cute way. Thank you. I really love it. It kind of reminds me of Minori from Toradora. Sorry. Cause like her hair kind of has this like poofy inward curling shape, kind of like this, and she has this kind of vibe. Minori, yeah. I love Toradora. Oh, speaking of anime, I not only watched a shit ton of movies, I watched a shit ton of currently airing anime. I got caught up on a bunch of stuff. I love that fucking Vivi show. I watched the latest episode yesterday, and I was blown away. I honestly have not enjoyed a show this much for like longer than I can remember. Like I loved Kaguya-sama, and ReZero is okay. Like I enjoy it. It has problems, but I enjoy it. I think it's a good show. And you could say like, oh, it's a little overrated, but it's enjoyable. It's just got some like pacing problems, honestly, and like I don't know. It's more of a popcorn show to me. But I haven't watched a show that is this like tight and this like well produced in such a long time. The pacing is so good. There's like no wasted time. Every like scene in the show is purposeful and feels like it matters. And I don't know. It's like it reminds me of shows that aired on like Adult Swim back in the day at like 3 a.m. And it's really good. It takes like all these like concepts of like, oh, what if AIs had feelings too? And AI uprising in future technology scary. It takes all of those concepts and it like makes them refreshing and new and puts a new spin on them. I love it. You watched Yosuga no Sora because of me? Oh. Did you like it? Yeah, Vivi is very similar to Ghost in the Shell. It's definitely got a lot of Nier inspiration in it. Even Jikan too. And Detroit Become Human. The show like very obviously borrows a lot of ideas from that game, and I don't even mind because that game honestly was not good. And I'm sorry if it's one of your favorite games. I did not enjoy it personally. Well, I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it from the mindset of like, wow, this is like ridiculous. Like this all like David Cage games are kind of like that. Very like campy without really meaning to be. But the Vivi show takes a lot of concepts from that game and makes them like actually cool and like makes them actually work. And it doesn't seem very heavy-handed. It's not like punching you in the face with its like morals and meanings and I can't talk. I could never be the type of person that makes like interesting and like well thought out organized video essay type reviews of stuff, because I would just be like, I liked it. Roll credits. I liked it. I liked it. Kiss Exist 2? Is there really gonna be a sequel to that? Because I would honestly check it out. Just to see what happens. Okay. Thank you very much, Andron Studios for this super cute picture. I'm going, yeah. Whoa! This is a really good picture by, this is by Kawaii Pony 2, also known as K-Pon. And I think they do live 2D commissions if you'd like to check that out. But they have drawn me at a day at the beach. And I've got a really nice swimsuit on. I love the black and white colors. I love the sun hat is very cute. And I really love the light rays also. It's a very well composed picture. I'm really jealous of everyone's art skill. It's really cute. Thank you so much. Whoa! This one is by Yarai Nikuto. Nikuto? Their name kind of makes me think of meat feet because Nikuto. And this is a really cute chibi style picture. I really love their style. It's so bright and happy looking and squishy. I love stuff that looks squishy like this. It's just, it delights my brain. Thank you for drawing me in such a way. Your art is really amazing. Thank you very much. Yarai Nikuto or Nikutoe. I keep saying Nikuto. Thank you so much. I love the face. The face is just wow. Wait. Wow. I'm Smugbo now. Oh! This one is so cute. It's such a creative idea. And I kinda wanna see I keep forgetting to check, but I wanted to check to see if they've done this with other VTubers or just characters in general. Just have a little terrarium with a bunch of themed stuff around it. Here, let's get a zoom on this thingy. This is by Winries. You can see their up here. Look at all the detail and the cute flowers. And oh my god, you guys! Come on! It's not that kind of jar! No! Listen, it's cute! It's cute, okay? That was one of the furthest things from my mind. How could you? It's really cute. Look, there's swords and toilets and stuff and seal plushes. I just want to live in this jar forever. Please let me live in the jar. I don't care what happens to me. If I live in this jar, I will be happy. I will accept it. So please, just put me in the jar. Put me in there. Come on, coach. Put me in the jar. Put me in, coach. Oh, this is so cute. I will preface this by saying I know next to nothing about Pokemon. I have never played a Pokemon game in my life, ever. Never, ever have I ever played a Pokemon game. This is by Justin T. Twitball, and it's very cute. It's me as a Ice-type gym leader, and I must say the Pokemons that they picked to be my Pokemons are very cute. I really love the seal and the what was it? Eevee? the white Eevee and the blast champ and the Wigglypuff. Vulpix! Oh, Vulpix! Okay, I will commit that to memory. Got it memorized. Fuck. I've never played Pokemon. I just kind of missed the boat on it. A bunch of people played the games and stuff growing up, and I just never got into it. And I feel like it's too late for me, cause whenever I see people playing games or like streaming them, I'm like, I don't get it. But I also like, I think the Pokemon are cute. Maybe that's all there is to get, is that they're cute. I don't know. They are cute. My favorite Pokemon, I have to say, I really like Squirtle. Squirtle is up there. I love Squirtle. I love Bidoof. Bidoof is really cute. I love what's the one that has like a Madoka color scheme and looks like a magical girl cat thing? I like that one. Squirtle Squad. I like Mudkips. Yeah, Sylveon. Sylveon is cute. I love Blastoise. I like one of the water ones. Mudkip. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a cringe boomer who's out of touch with the games of the youths. I tried my best, but this fan art is very adorable. Thank you so much, Justin T Twitchball. Maybe someday I will understand Pokemon a little more. Whoa! Whoa! Who did this one? Who the heck? This is by Avoy Intamara 03. Avoy. It's a Japanese samurai ninja concept of me. And it's so spicy. Look at this. I love the style of the ninja outfit with like the fishnet. Like the little fishnet windows into the sole. I've been studying the blade. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I really gotta do my taxes today because the deadline is in like 2 weeks. I've been putting it off because any time that I have to sit down and do like tedious work involving like numbers and things that are not fun, I would rather smash my head into a wall. I'm going to be sitting there trying to do my taxes and just like slapping myself the whole time. Like 1099 says cause I have to do that or I won't be able to get through it. I have to be spanked while I do my taxes. Oh, I don't want the IRS to catch me evading my taxes. Please, I'm just a little government piggy who's going to be a good piggy and pay my taxes. Please, Uncle Spam. Uncle Spam, please don't spank me. Uncle Spam. Okay, this is a really cute picture though. Thank you very much, Aroy. I love it. I love the tongue sticky outy look. I wish I could stick out my tongue. I have a cat's tongue. Jail streams! Oh boy! We could do a way out in real life. Actually, me and the girls... I sound like a fucking wine mom. Me and the girls... we planned to have like a date where we all sit down and do our taxes together and get help together as if we're all like doing summer homework or something. Like, come over to my house, let's do the summer reading together and study. Study buddies, yeah! Muddy buddies. Oh, this picture is so cute. Thank you! Thank you. I forgot about this one. That's really good. This is by Irina. I'm so sorry if I got your name wrong, but this makes me so happy. It's me as Yuna from Final Fantasy X, and look at the staff. The staff has cat ears and like the little eye patch on it, and like they incorporated so many aspects of my outfit and like combined them into Yuna's, and it's like, oh my god, I'm so honored. Thank you. This is really, really cute. I love how I have like a little braid instead of the earring, and it makes me so happy. She's one of my favorite characters ever, like across the board, for games, movies, anything. She's so good. She's such an inspiration to me. I learned a lot about like perseverance and determination from playing that game when I was little. I was really just like in awe of how strong Yuna is. When like on the surface she seems like a timid, kind of like polite maiden type of character, but underneath all that, she is a fucking force of nature, and I really admire that. But yeah, this picture is really good. Thank you so much. Irina, thank you so much. Oh, this is kind of seductive. It's really, really cute. I love how they drew the eyes. Where is this? Show me the goods. This is by Lemon, ENVTuber Lemon, and their Twitter thingy is Alex IINNN. And then, thank you so much for this beautiful picture. Oh, I love the way that they shaded the hair. It's so cool looking. I look like a cool like boss mom. Like I look like your cool boss that like takes you aside and is like asking you out to go like get drinks after work. Hashtag girl boss, am I right? Ah, I bet I have like really big childbirthing hips. No, I actually have those. I can't even fit in this chair. How do you think I broke the armrest on my chair? It's still broken, by the way. I have one armrest on this chair because of my fat ass. Anyway, thank you very much for this very lovely picture. Thank you so much. Women. Oh! Oh god, I actually watched this being worked on the other night. This is my bathroom tile, and it's fan art of my D&D character. It's really, really cool. Oh my god. Bathroom tile is like so amazingly skilled with like rendering things like this, and just like the lighting, the colors, the way like he rendered the wing. Look, you can like, it's subtle, but you can like see through it, and it's like an actual like, you can, it's tangible, the texture of her wing skin, you know? It pleases my eyes. And the moon in the background is so gorgeous. I love the lighting and just everything about this. This looks like a classic picture that would be hung up in a mansion or something. Bathroom tile is amazing. Thank you so much. I really, really love this, and it's making me like so excited. Like even more excited to see like people are so excited about my character that they're making so much fan art of it already, and D&D hasn't even started yet. It's not even gonna start until next month. So it's making me even more hyped for it. I'm really, really looking forward to playing this character. I have to work on my cool voice though. Like my kudere, mysterious, mystical sounding woman voice. Dunkin' and Donuts. I wish I had donuts right now. Use the Bane voice changer.
I rolled a 20. I am rolling for anal circumference.
My coconut voice? Yeah, I guess so. It's so embarrassing to like do serious voices. Whenever I do voices, I'm like, oh, funny Bane voice, oh, smart house. But when I have to do like a serious one, I instantly cringe at myself. I should get Nyanners to do the voice. It'll be less cringy. Isn't that's too many layers? Like doing a voice to do a voice? Doing a voice to do a voice to do a voice? What layer? Like, you have to go down so many layers. Cool Dere. Free Nyanners, she is free! Who do you think was taking care of me while I was sick? She made me lots of soups and, spoon-fed it to me while I lay in bed, groaning. And I made her, massage my feet. And I made her wash my stinky bed sheets and, kiss me goodnight. And she loved every second of it. What type of soup? Pepto-Bismol. Like heated up Pepto-Bismol with like a sprig of herbs on top. Pepto-Bismol. Doesn't that sound delicious? Herbs. Okay, I'm gonna show up to D&D, and for my character voice, I'm going to do this. I'll just talk like this.
Hey guys! Hey, how's it going over here? What's all the commotion? Hey! I'm a bat! When I gotta take a piss, I gotta do a pull-up so I don't piss on my face.
I think that would be convincing enough.
Hey, Tony! What's poppin'?
Am I doing another piss joke? You bet your sweet bippy I am. Robert De Niro? Where? Where's Robert De Niro?
Right here. I'm a big fan of your streams, Nyanners. I'd really like to get your autograph from my two sons.
Does Robert De Niro have any children? What? How did I get that right? What the fuck? I somehow guessed that he has 2 sons. He just like seemed like the kind of guy to have 2 sons. And I'm the kind of person to not have any sons or any children, because if I was a mother, I would be horrible. I would be a really horrible mother. I think like any kid who grows up with me is going to hate me, or also like even just like if they don't hate me, they're gonna turn out like really weird. I take really good care of my cats, but I don't think I could be a good role model for anyone. My nose is itchy and like what if moms just like talked to their children as if they were Twitch chat talking to a streamer? Like like your child starts like crying because they fell and they got a boo-boo, and you're just like, oh Johnny, oh that's really sad. Oh man, I'm sorry you're feeling kind of Bible thump right now, Johnny, but you know what? That was a big keck W back there when you fell off your razor scooter.
What do we do when we fall? Master Wayne. Master Wayne. What do we do when we fall? We get back up. We get back up and we keck W.
I fucking hate it when children just like scream for no reason, because sudden loud noises like make my brain feel like they're gonna explode. And I understand, because when you're a kid, sometimes you just want to scream because you don't really realize how annoying it is, and I'm really annoying, so I get it. Imagine if your kid was like screaming and like running around playing tag, and you pull them aside and you're like, now Johnny, you're being very loud equals funny right now, and I'm going to have to ask you to tone it down just a little bit, because you're keeping the neighbors up. No, don't stop being loud equals funny, okay? Now you go back and play, and that would make your mother very PogChamp if you would keep it down just a little bit. I'm feeling a little bit Monka-esque because you are not using your indoor voice. I'd really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it if you would tone it down. Stop cat jamming. Johnny, are you dono-walling me right now? Are you dono-walling your mother? I hate leaf blowers. Booba. No! Don't say booba to your mother! What the fuck? No! Mommy milkies. No! I was just trying to do real mom RP, real housewives of Twitch.tv, and now you're making it weird. Johnny, I'm going to ban you, and you won't be able to appeal. Johnny, I'm not going to Twitch Prime you. Johnny, your kid's like sitting down at the table trying to do their math homework, and you're like, Johnny, stop pretending. My God, my kid, like, he doesn't know. He lacks critical information. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Your kid is crying. How many of you have several distinct memories of just like crying at the dinner table while trying to do your math homework? Because that was me. I saw someone say that on Twitter and I was like, holy shit, like, I didn't know this experience was so universal. I struggled with math a lot. Math. Imagine struggling at math. Listen, a lot of people don't really have the best tools. Like they don't get equipped with the best tools, and they get shoved out there into this school system. They don't get like the best teachers, cause like everyone learns differently. Everyone has a different way of learning and a way of like applying what they've learned. Like some people are more hands-on, others are like more like more in their brain thinking. And I don't know, the school system is just kind of a bummer because they don't really like set kids up for success a lot of the time. They sit you with like a teacher that just doesn't understand that you like maybe like a kid could be like really smart but be failing their class because they're just not, their needs aren't being addressed in like the way that they learn is different from everyone else, and I don't think that's fair. What the fuck am I talking about? Thank you, bathroom tile. This is a really good picture. So, have I ever been rickrolled before? Yes, and I love it because I think that's one of the best songs ever made. I'm not saying that ironically or as a funny joke. I think Never Gonna Give You Up is really just one of the best songs ever made. And whenever I would get rickrolled, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, oh shit, hell yeah. I get to listen to this fucking epic song again. And the music video is really good too. Speaking of music video, I just remembered something. Hold on. Let me hold on to the spot. When I remember something, it is a rare moment. And I want to capture this. Okay, so another movie that I watched over the weekend is Donnie Darko. I really love that movie. And it's a wacky time travel film, and I love wacky films and I love time travel films, so it combined two of my favorite loves. But I was watching it, and a song featured in that movie is Mad World by Gary Jules, which is a ballad version of a song from the 80s. The 80s version is better, by the way. I gotta say. I love that it's like a banger, but the lyrics are really sad. Mad World. But the Gary Jules version is good too. I just prefer the banger version by Tears for Fears. One of my favorite bands. I love Tears for Fears. They have a couple songs on the soundtrack of Donnie Darko. Something happens and I'm head over heels. I never find out till I'm head over heels. I love that fucking song. 80s music is very good. I feel like Tears for Fears really came into their own commercially and artistically speaking. I loved their song Who Wants to Rule the World. I feel like it's an anthem of self-realization. It really speaks to me. Okay, I found the window. Let me show you. So, I watched Donnie Darko over the weekend, and I wanted to look up the music video for the Mad World song because I was like, did that even have a music video? So I looked it up and I watched it, and something that happens within the first few moments of the song in the video blew my fucking mind. I want you to see this. I think you have to see this. And this might be a DMCA, so I'm gonna have to talk over it a lot so I don't get in trouble, but okay, look. There's people and they're making shapes. Familiar faces, worn out places, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere. What the fuck is that? I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired of seeing the fucking thing. I never want to see it again. I never want to see it again. But I was watching that. I was really blown away. I think Donnie Darko went back in time, or came from the past to make Among Us, and then put a reference to it in the video for Mad World, the song featured in Donnie Darko. That's just a house. It's not a fucking house. It's the fucking imposter. You're gonna puke? Oh no, I hope you're okay. It's the fucking imposter. Anyway, that's all. That's all. Thank you so much, Bathroom Tile, for this beautiful art. I love it. I love all of your art. Thank you for making art. Keep making art. That goes to everyone. Keep making art, whether it's of my stinky self or just of stuff in general. Because it's really nice to just have a creative outlet for stuff. My creative outlet is coming online and screaming and being loud equals funny and talking about piss to 1,000 people. And it does wonders for my mental state. I am so mentally healthy and well adjusted. Coming online. Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is by Daniel Level, and it's so adorable. I love the like sparkles and stars, and there's little paw prints. There's little paw prints. See? That's so cute. The colors make me so happy. I love purple. Purple is good, and I love the face and the sparkly eyes. It's so cute and so clean looking. Thank you so much. It is very say so, yes. Like I said before, the fan art versions of me are always more like they radiate a feeling of wholesomeness. Except for the foot fetish fan art that I saw yesterday. That I don't think I can show on the stream. There is a couple of foot fetish fan art, and I'm not into feet. Like I make jokes about stuff like that, but I personally don't really see the appeal. I'm more into collarbones and like that area above the butt that some people have, where it's like little dimples, like right above the butt, whatever that's called. Love that, and I love legs. Not so much into feet, but like so into legs. A little too much into legs, but I'm not knocking if you're into. I'm not knocking you if you're into foot stuff, cause that's your pierogi. You enjoy those feet. You sniff those toes. You appreciate those arches. You lick those heels. You enjoy those ankles. The Achilles heels. I want to watch Hercules, but that art was very spicy. There's a lot of spicy feet art. I also saw a picture where a certain picture where I was being milked like a cow. I thought that was cool. Like I enjoyed that a lot. And there's another picture someone got commissioned of me and like two of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. Lulu from Final Fantasy X and Jill Nabat from I don't even know how to pronounce her last name, but she's from Final Fantasy 13 and she's in the game for like 10 minutes, but she's really hot. She has glasses and a boob window, and that's all I need. And someone commissioned a picture of me with them, and they're just like putting their boobs on my head and on my face, and I look like I'm in heaven. It's great. But yeah, thank you. No matter what kind of fan art you make, as long as it's not mean-spirited, I promise you, I love it. Like, even if it's weird, I love it. I'm saying this from the heart. Cause it's like, fan art is fan art. Whether like my ass is out or not. It's like a picture that someone actually drew for me. Or commissioned for me. And it's like a gift. That is literally a gift. And I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you for making fan art. Whoa! Oh! This is really good. I enjoy it. I really am digging the fishnet thigh highs. I think it's a really good spin, a really good touch. The eyes on this, I'm not even memeing right now. Like, oh, look at this picture of this girl with big boobs and the eyes are nice. I'm not even memeing. The eyes are beautiful. Like, the way this person draws eyes is really interesting, and just like their use of color. Look at that. They look so shiny. Whoa. Let's not linger on that. Also, the hair. I really love like hair that's drawn like so like wispy and it's just like being whipped around by the wind. It looks amazing. And there's like little flower petals and stuff in the background. This is like me and Silvervale's kid. Like if we like merged together, if you took like DNA from me and DNA from Silvervale and made like a clone out of the DNA, a Silver Nyan, yeah. This is her like 40 years later. Wait, this doesn't look like a 40-year-old. Actually, no. 40-year-olds? 40-year-olds are fucking hot. 40-year-olds, I think like I'm gonna like get roasted a lot for this because I am a boomer myself. I've seen better days and I need to go out on the pasture and be retired because I am old and decrepit and I cannot click my mouse too much while playing Diablo 2 or my finger will shrivel up and wither away because I'm a very fragile old woman who knits scarves out of cat fur that I find on the floor. But 40-year-olds are hot. Like, people think like, oh, like this person's 40, that's so old. Like, that's not even that old. That's like halfway, like that's not even halfway to like a full life for most people. Like, if you're living to like 90, you're not even like halfway there. It's young old. I don't even consider it that old. If I met a 40-year-old, I would be basking in their radiance and like glory and smelling their old mature scent. They probably smell like fucking Irish Spring soap or like Old Spice and Grandpa Clown. You know what? Let's take it a bit further. 60-year-olds? 60-year-olds are fucking hot. 60-year-olds are hot. Like, have you seen like a lot of like, okay, this is a bad example because obviously like celebrities and actors have access to like skincare and health stuff that most normal people do not. So they're not a very good sample of like aging in the population. But have you seen some like actors and like, how old is Nicole Kidman? She's gotta be like in her 50s. She's 53 and she looks so hot. Nicole Kidman is so fucking hot. I loved her in Moulin Rouge and Eyes Wide Shut. Moulin Rouge is one of my favorite movies and I think most of it is because Nicole Kidman is in it and she's really hot. Christian Bale is 47, so that's why. So that's why. William Shatner is almost 90? Oh! William... I feel like he got a bad lot in life because his last name is Shatner. Shit nerd. I love to see it when people live a really long life. Like you ever like watch the morning TV show that comes on and it's like a bunch of people on a talk show talking about stuff nobody cares about but it's somehow like really comfy, and then they do the Smuckers showcase of like all these old people. It's just like a bunch of pictures of like old people and like this one is 110 years old, and I just think that's great. I love that segment. Isn't it fucked up to think that you could live 100 years? And I've lived like 100 years. It's fucked up. How can you be, like, as a human, be on this earth for 100 years? That's so many decades of, like, things happening. That would suck ass. I mean, I guess so. I guess it would kind of suck. I don't know. I've enjoyed my 1,000 years or so. I got to see some pretty fucked up stuff, like the Titanic. That was pretty weird. They drove into a giant rock and then sunk. Why did I throw Leo off the boat? Because I wanted to get with the girl who I for many years confused with Nicole Kidman because I kind of have face blindness. Face blindness. What's her name again? The girl who gets drawn like a French girl. Kate Winslet. Yeah, Kate Winslet. Yeah. I threw him off because I wanted to get with her. Boy, howdy. Man, I used to replay that scene where she gets drawn so many times. I got in trouble once because me and a bunch of like kids, like family friend kids, were at like a party at a friend of my parents' house. And I dug through a box and found a VHS of the Titanic. And I was like, holy shit, you guys, we have to watch this. There's a scene where a girl gets her boobs out. So we watched it and I fast forwarded to that part. And right when we were all crowded around the television leaning in to see the moment of boob, the door opened and one of their fucking parents came in. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing in here? And we scattered like cockroaches. And I was like, oh, we were just watching the Titanic. It's pretty romantic movie. I thought that scene was so erotic. Okay, fan art. I have to find who drew this wonderful picture. It's by Alina Foxglove. Thank you so much, Natasha Boobers. And they said that this is sketch practice. It always blows my mind when I see like a really well-drawn picture that just like, it's amazing in every way. And the artist is just like, oh, this is just a sketch. This is just a doodle. I'm like, what? If this is just a doodle, then what is like a actual like fully worked on picture? It's really, really cool though. Thank you for drawing me with a bountiful bosom. And I love the fishnets. It's a nice look. Very nice. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. This is me as a Matryoshka doll. And it's by... it's by JRonOne on Twitter.com. Thank you so much. Oh, their name is right here. Look. JRonOne. So cute. Look at me. I'm in like a little like blanky mode fortress. And the face is so like cute and comfy looking. And the Goro. Fat Goro. Fat Goro. I love him. I love this so much. I wish this was real. I love Matryoshka dolls. They always look so comfy. How they all nest in each other. I really am just a grandma. I'm like someone's Russian grandma whose house kind of like faintly smells like musty leaves. But that's a good grandma to be, I guess. He looks delicious. No! He is not for eating. He is for appreciating from afar. I want to be vored by a larger version of myself. You know what? Whatever happens, happens, and if... I'm not saying I would be against it. How... So, maybe I could clone myself several times and make one of the clones, like, really big, and then another clone, like, slightly smaller than the biggest one, and then smaller and smaller and smaller. And then I could be, like, an actual Matryoshka doll. Like... Okay, so the smallest one gets eaten by a larger one, then that larger one gets eaten by a larger one, and that larger one gets eaten by a larger one, and that larger one gets eaten by a larger one, and then that larger one gets eaten by a larger one, and that one gets eaten by a larger one, and that one gets eaten by a larger one, and that one gets eaten by a larger one, and then that one gets eaten by a larger one, and that one gets eaten by a larger one, and then there's just a really, really big one. Really big, like fucking several stories tall, like the size of a skyscraper, who eats one. And then there's just like 100 me's inside of me. Inside of each other. It's Nyanners all the way down. Inside of me. This is awakening something inside of myself. Thank you for... Thank you for this Matryoshka doll. Thank you very much. COL! Oh my god! Oh, I also watched this one being worked on over the weekend. This one and Bathroom Tiles were both being worked on around the same time, and I kept like switching in between them, just like losing my mind with how they're both just like genius, amazing artists. This is so cool. It's like a concept of my D&D character as like a cyberpunk style, and it reminds me so much of Mortal Kombat. And they actually said that they were inspired by Sub-Zero. COL always makes so much good art, and I'm really, really thankful. Thank you so much. I really love it. I love the mask, the Bane mask with the little tubage and the glowing stuff. I have a weakness for like pictures where there's like glowing objects. That's just so fun. Like my eyes are very pleased when I see that kind of stuff. And it's like there's like an explosion going on off camera and causing some like red lighting. It contrasts so nicely with the blues, and then there's like smoke and like a blurry moon or something. It's so cool. She's like being a badass walking away from an explosion, a fiery big explosion. I love how they like turned her outfit into a more like futuristic style in such an epic way. Vicks does not make good lube. I heard that it can be very good for your circulation. Wait, my chat died. Fuck. Speak for yourself? No! Cool bats don't look at explosions? Why did you die? Guys, why did you die? Stop dying. I'm sorry. It like froze, and I was alone for like 20 seconds there, and I thought I was gone forever. Thank you so much. COL. Whoa! This is really pretty. It reminds me of the Bunny Girl Senpai ending. I love it. Like the splashing water and the like sunset beach with the city lights in the background with that like, what's it called? The effect where the lights are all sparkly. You know? I love it. It's really, really, really beautiful. I'm splashing around. And this is by K-Pon. Kawaii Pony too. Oh! Kawaii Pony too. It's so peaceful, yeah. I love it. It's like, it uses one of my favorite shades of purple to shade the water. And I love the cotton candy clouds in the background. And the sparkling water. It's really good. I want to make this my desktop background. Thank you so much, Kawaii Pony too, for making another beautiful art. Lavender, yes. I love lavender, the color, but I also love the plant, lavender, because the scent is one of my favorite scents. I would say it's like top 3. I use lavender body wash, and it's really, really good. It looks like I'm about to splash you with water and like chase you down the beach, like but you're like actually running away for your life. Oh, oh my god, those thighs. Oh, who is this by? H. Din Jato, I think is the name. Thank you very much, H. Din, H. Din, H. Dinny, H. Din Jato, HD, HD in Jato. Thank you very much. It's me in my concert outfit, giving a peace sign. A peace sign. Oh yeah, Tommy spotted. It looks very squishy. I really love that. It's really cute. Look at those hips. It's really good. I love my concert outfit. And I'm actually working on getting my... Well, I guess not actively working on it. I keep forgetting to ask about it. I wanna use my 3D model for like dancing streams and stuff. And my community came to me with an idea that like several streamers and YouTubers have done. And their idea was for me to do like a green screen stream where I have like a big green screen in the back of me and I'm in full 3D, like full body 3D, and I can do a bunch of stupid movements and stuff, and you guys can superimpose me on I don't know, funny meme videos, I guess. It just sounds like a fun time. Like didn't like Filthy Frank do like one of those things, and he had like a big clock and he came out with it and he's like, it's time to stop. He's gotten a lot of mileage out of that one. I've seen so many edits of that one. Lords of the Locker Room? Please put me into Lords of the Locker Room. I would love that. Like, I want to be opposite Van Darkholm. I want us to spar. You know, it still kind of blows my mind that Lords of the Locker Room is actually a gay porno. Because I knew... Listen, I knew that it had like men wrestling each other, but I did not know for many years that it was actually like explicit. And then I asked about it and someone was like, I think actually one of my mods was like, no, it's like a full-on porn. And I found like a link to it and I watched it, and it really was porn. I don't know what I was expecting. I just thought like it was like a softcore like movie with dudes wrestling and like spanking each other. I didn't think it had like actual sex in it. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Just guys hanging out, guys being dudes. I think that's something to be treasured. I think that's something very important. And I'm being like completely serious. I just remembered another movie I watched over the weekend was Fight Club. And I think that movie has a bad rep also, kind of similar to American Psycho, because there's a lot of people who watched Fight Club and the message of the movie just like completely went over their heads. It's like that meme where it's like the stick figure guy looking at like Gundam or whatever, and he's like, oh, cool robots shooting each other, and then like the actual message is just like shot over their head, literally. Fight Club is like that. A lot of people watch that and their takeaway from it is not the right takeaway. And that caused like this backlash against it as a movie, like as a whole, as if it's the movie's fault. Cause I think the movie actually does a pretty good job of like showing what the whole, like what's going on and what the message is and stuff. It's not the movie's fault that people took that and they were like, so it's actually really good to start an underground fighting ring and do like terrorist stuff and blow up buildings for masculinity. And don't get me wrong, I think like underground like fighting rings are very cool. And I really loved the part in Yakuza where you got to participate in one and shove like a big wooden pole up Majima's butt. I thought that was great. But that's not the point of the movie is not that, but people like they think that's the point of the movie is like violence good. And that caused like a weird backlash against it where they're like, "Oh, like this movie sucks because it encourages violence in the youths." But it's not the movie's fault. I think it's a very funny movie. It's got a lot of like iconic lines. I will say though, I forgot that there's a part where a guy like graphically gets his head blown off by a shotgun, and it was really disgusting. I wish that I could have fast forwarded through that. Am I a sadist? No. I just think like skinship. Like, I think it's cool when the dudes fight each other. Like, I loved Yakuza a lot because it was like, it was a really good game because it was like, yeah, you fight and you spar with your bros and you fight to protect the ones you love, but also it's okay to have feelings and have like like a strict moral code that you adhere to out of respect for yourself. But also like beating people up is pretty cool. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to beat people up. But I'm just saying like fighting is cool. Like fight scenes are cool. And there's like a lot of like I don't know, people that are just like, "Oh, I hate like movies or things or like dudes like fight each other. It's too hyper masculine." I think it's cool. And maybe it's cause I don't know, I like to lift weights a lot. It's my favorite way to exercise, and sometimes I'll just sit and like fantasize about like being in like a ninja movie and doing a bunch of cool flips and like doing a cool kick and punching and stuff. Doing like the Yakuza Majima fight style where he does like breakdancing, or the Kiryu style where he just turns into like King Kong and takes like he grabs a fucking chair and smashes it over someone's head. Like that video of those dudes, the British dudes in the alleyway that are just like shirtless and hitting each other with chairs for no apparent reason. I think it's a very good way to express yourself. I still have a tab open with Gary Jules' Mad World. Okay, back to the fan art showcase. I'm sorry about that. I just think it's cool. I don't know. I think like some media, they do a poor job of like teaching people that like if you want to like express your feelings, the best way to do it is to like get in a fight and be badass and epic, and crying is actually bad and makes you look like a loser. I don't like that, but I like stuff that's like both is okay, but like cause it's just fighting looks cool. I've never met someone who has seen like, have you seen that fucking scene from Cowboy Bebop? That like a scene from Naruto or something like copied it, where they're fighting on like a train or something. That is so cool. Wait, Mother's Day is this weekend. Oh god. Wait. Are you guys gonna make me a card for Mother's Day? You have to do like a last minute gift. Here's my request for Mother's Day as all of your combined mother that has birthed all of you into existence, because none of you are actually real. None of you exist. You are just here because I imagined you. And thus I am your mother. In a way. My request for Mother's Day is I want a very like shitty last minute gift that you just like realized like the day before Mother's Day. Oh shit, Mother's Day is tomorrow. And then you get me like a really like shitty card from the dollar store. And then I receive it and I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Thank you, son. I put it on the refrigerator. And I'm like, oh, it's so thoughtful. And then you like, secretly feel really guilty because it was just like a complete last minute gift that you didn't even try to do anything with. I think I want to get, there's this guy who does like portraits of animals. Like he can draw like watercolor portraits of them. You can commission him. And I want to get like, I got a picture from him before for my mom for like Christmas many years ago, for her dog. But she has a cat now that she just got like a year or so ago. And I think she needs a portrait of the cat too. Stepmom, you want me to be your evil stepmom? I want you to clean this toilet. I want you to clean this toilet so well that you could eat off of it. You can eat your little french fries that I get for you from Mickey D's. With your tongue? Yeah. I'm going to walk into your room with my Valentino bag and my like career woman business suit with my my tights, my pantyhose, my slightly dark pantyhose that cling really tightly to my shapely thighs. And I'll be like smoking one of those like Cruella de Vil pipes. And I'll tell you to do your laundry. And then I'll go cheat on your father. This is getting too real. I'm actually getting kind of sad. Fan art showcase. Oh, this is so cute. It's me as a shrine maiden. And this is by someone who has done a lot of pictures for me over the last couple weeks, and I'm super thankful. It's by Kwazukin. They have a very unique style, and I love how they keep drawing me in such like unique outfits. Like I've never seen me drawn as a shrine maiden before, and it's fitting, okay? Because I am a pure sweet maiden who is all like wishing for all of your happiness at my shrine. And you come up and you give me coins into my shrine, and I will wish you happiness. I'll do like a little I'll give you a good luck charm. And my armpits are very smooth. I'm a big fan of like styles of clothing that have exposed armpit but also sleeves. I think that's really good. Like if there's like a top that exposes the armpits but also like sleeves that stop just below the shoulder, just to show the shoulder and like the top of the arm. And armpits are free. Armpits are free, and I love them. Gangnam, I'm going to Gangnam style on you. You better watch the fuck out, cause I will Gangnam style on you. It does kind of look like she's doing the Gangnam style dance. The one where it looks like they're riding a horse and they have their hands crossed in front of themselves. Sexy lady, up, oppa Gangnam style. Thank you very much, Kwazukin, for another super cute fan art. Thank you so much. Whoa! This is from today, actually. This is by Akagi, who is an illustrator and live 2D modeler on Twitter.com. And I really, really love this picture. It's so cute. It makes me want ice cream a lot. Like I saw this morning, and I was just like, I can't stop thinking about getting a really big ice cream cone and licking that shit up. It's really cute. It's like such a like. I love their clean style. It looks kind of like an actual like anime poster from one of those anime magazines that I used to get a lot. I got one of those. They have like official art to advertise anime series, and they have like little posters that you can take out. And I had one of those that had a bunch of like fan service anime stuff in it, and I kept it in a drawer in my bed because I had one of those beds that had like drawers built into it, like the underside. And I hid it under a bunch of stuff. And then I left home and I forgot about it. And my mom found it. And she didn't really say anything. I know you're all like, oh, what did she say? How did she react? But she just mentioned to me that she found it, and that was enough for me. I didn't want to continue that conversation. I'm pretty sure there was like a... what's it called? Queen's Blade illustration in there. Because there was like an advertisement from when Queen's Blade, like one of the new seasons of Queen's Blade was airing, with like a girl bending over backwards while playing volleyball, and her like boobs were like Matrix bullet moding above her. Was it Queen's Blade? I don't know. It was like one of those shows. It was like a show very similar to Queen's Blade, at least, if it wasn't Queen's Blade. But I vividly remember. If anyone can find this picture, it's like an official art. It is an official art. Official _ art. They were playing volleyball on the beach in swimsuits, and one of the girls was like bent over backwards so that her boobs were up in the air because she was trying to catch the ball and was falling over, and her bikini top was like almost coming off. If anyone can find this, I don't know, send it to me on Discord or something. I can't really describe the characters because honestly, all I remember are the boobs and the bikini. Yeah, Queen's Blade was really interesting. There was a character. I actually have a figure of this character because she's voiced by Rie Kagamiya, who is one of my favorite voice actresses. But she voiced a character in Queen's Blade who is like a slime bunny girl who shoots acid milk out of her boobs. That is the character. Was it Senran Kagura? I guess I'll find out if people find it. Yeah, Melona. I have a little Nendoroid of Melona, and so her design is really cool because her hair is like slime, and her hair has like little like appendages, slime appendages growing out of it to cover her boobs. And they're prehensile. They can like, her appendages out of her hair can move around and squeeze her own boobs and make the boob the boob milk come out. Thank you very much, Akagi. What? I feel bad for talking about this stuff over people's fan art. Yeah, it has a blip. Yeah, look. Look. That's so adorable. I don't deserve this. So cute. Blab. I love it. Thank you so much, Akagi. Oh, this is a really cute comic. I think this is by a Bew Wong on Twitter.com. I think they're Japanese or something, cause they have Japanese on their bio, but they made a really cute comic of the proposal. You can see Silverville in the background. She's like, "Will you marry me?" And I'm like, "Oh." And Silverville's so Silverville says this. True story, actually. Like, all of this actually happened. It's so cute, though. I love the Silverveil peeking out from the corner. That's really adorable. I want to, like, edit her into various situations. It's really, really cute. Thank you, Bill. Bill. I love it when people make comics. I have another comic in here, actually. But I'll have to show it in a different way because my OBS is kind of wonky and does not let me put more than like 10 or so pictures in a slideshow for some reason. I think it's because of like a limit on the file size. But I looked at the directory I was using and it didn't really... It had like 18 megabytes of stuff in it. So I don't know. It's a mystery. It is a mystery. Here we go. Here's another... This is me bringing a very, very special lizard to show and tell. And this is by Sura Saucy, who is also a VTuber and a very cute artist. Okay, sweetie, would you like to show us what you brought? Today, I have for show and tell, I've got this! It's so cute! It's Zentrea as a gecko! A lizard! It's so cute, look at that face and that tummy! God darn it! Wow! Do you ever see something cute and you just want to like clench your teeth until they all fall out like piano keys? I want to clench my teeth until they all turn into dust. Zen's true form. I love it when Zen uses the gecko. The gecko body. And the gecko with the maid outfit was so darn adorable. I wanted to like punch the ceiling. I wanted to just like jump up so hard that my fists just like break a hole into the ceiling and I'm just hanging there. I love this. I love this a lot. Thank you very much, Sura Saucy. Saucy. Aww. Seriously, how do people keep drawing me as this like angelic, cute, nice looking person? Because I am none of those things. It's like, it's so charitable of you. Thank you. This is by Toki, Tokki, on Twitter. And my goodness. The fingies, the like fingy pointy thing. I look like I'm like asking you if you can order for me. Can you order for me? It's really loud in this McDonald's and I don't know if they'll hear me. Can you please order? Every time I drink water, I get really self-conscious because I looked at the comments on some of my VODs on my VOD channel. I have a VOD channel, by the way. It's called Nyanners VODs. So if you would like to check out lots of VODs that get deleted by Twitch, head on over there if you would like to see them. But I was looking at comments on them, and someone was like, wow, Natasha is such a good role model because she stays hydrated so much. I've never heard a streamer drink as much water as she does. And I know they were like, I can't tell if they were trying to compliment me or roast me for drinking so much water. Oh, thank you for linking to the VOD channel. Thank you so much. Deleted? Well, cause Twitch can only hold so many VODs at a time. After like a month or so, it starts pruning old ones. So I have an archive channel for all of those. And also, certain VODs that I have to delete off of Twitch for Twitch reasons, I often upload to this VOD channel so that they're not gone forever. But unfortunately, I do have to delete certain VODs because they're not good for Twitch or YouTube. So they They are a one-time deal. You kind of gotta live in the moment when you watch streamers and realize that nothing is forever for a lot of things. Cause things happen. But yeah, I archive a lot of my VODs over there. And check it out if you want. Ah. Oh, flingy. Look at the face. Look at that. Which clone is this? This is like one of the good clones. One of the clones that didn't come out fucked up in some way. I need to hire this clone for a stream. the 3 face. Yeah. I look so devious doing this face, but like this one like looks so good-hearted and pure. But I look like I'm thinking several horrible things at once. Like I look like you could zoom into my brain and it would be playing like penis music and fart noises and there's like burning buildings everywhere. That's what it would look like inside of my mind. Inside of this one's mind is like a fairy paradise with like rainbows and like clouds and angels flying around. Ah, it's very, very cute though. Thank you. Thank you so much for this art. It touches my heart. My goodness. Oh, we're back at the beginning. But wait. There is more. And I'm going to show it to you in a really stupid way by using my window capture of Chrome. Cause I was thinking like, what if I just make a actual slideshow using Google Slides? But I couldn't really figure out how to make it so the background is transparent. I'll figure it out someday. Just you wait. Just you wait. I will have a well put together professional stream in just 5 years. This is another picture by the person who did the outfit swap picture, actually. Do I have the right? Okay. Look! It's the V-Shoujo Cafe! And it's me and Hime, who has a very large, succulent omelet that I would love to shove my face into. Look at her face! And I have some delicious apple juice. You know what? A glass of apple juice with just like a little slice of an apple on the side sounds really good. Not gonna lie. That sounds really refreshing right now. Maybe it's because I'm sick and like feverish and out of my mind, but I would love to have a very refreshing cold beverage right now. Fruit juice. I'm hungry too, and this made it worse. Yeah, I love the maid outfits. It's very cute. This is by their signature is on the bottom here. Epeeb. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And this is a meme, I think, by Killer Teddy Bear. Did Killer Teddy Bear make this? There is several versions of this, but I felt like this one was the most fitting, cause this just describes my streams in a nutshell. It's my sleepover and I get to choose the movie. We had a very comfy sleepover over the weekend. Thank you everyone who was there, and like I felt like I just like tortured a bunch of people over the weekend. Cause I made you watch so many stupid videos. And we played Jackbox and stuff. Oh, we did a day. We had like different themed days of the sleepover party. and we did like a girls' night day, and we all RP'd as like girls, like mean girls, gossiping and like doing our nails and doing those like quizzes that are like, do you have a crush? Is it love or is it just infatuation? And we all shared our quiz results with each other, and it felt so good. Cause I never really got invited to sleepovers like that as a kid. So I got to RP that I was at one of those. Tell us about Kevin. Oh yeah, we RP'd that like we knew a kid at school named Kevin, and like, oh, Kevin is such a loser. He's into like anime and stuff. Oh, how embarrassing. And then everyone started like RPing that like I had a secret crush on Kevin, and I got really mad and I just deleted my server after that. I got really mad. They were god modding. You were doing a fail RP. Ah, I'm Kevin. Kevin is me. I'm Kevin and I'm looking for my Kelsey. Shit! Oh shit! Here is another beautiful fan art. It is by Neko Mari, and I love this so much because I'm such a big fan of ponytails. I saw that new outfit reveal for Mari Calliope yesterday, and she had the cutest ponytail. It was so cute. I was losing my mind. I loved her drip, as the youngins say. But yeah, ponytails are very good. I love ponytails. I love twin tails also, but ponytails are just like, they're so multi-purpose, you know? A good ponytail, like I feel like that would look good on anybody. They're just so versatile and so elegant looking, but also like, they can look elegant, they can look sporty, they can look cute, they can look studious. Yeah, messy hair! I love messy hair so much. Messy, fluffy hair with lots of flyaways. That's the best. I love the way they did the eyes on this. They look so evil. Like, I look so evil in this. It's hot. I wish I could look this hot. Like, look at those eyes. This is dark-sided. This is an affront to all that is holy. I love the top though. It's my V-shoujo like promotional outfit style. It's very good. I can't stop staring at it. Oh, thank you so much, Neko Mari. Here's another really cool picture with like a nice alternate outfit. I'm wearing like one of those sporty jackets like the Drive guy. This is by Wa Bean, and it's me on the cover of my like 80s rap album. That's what it looks like, at least. It's really good. I love the top with like it's got like a little opening in it to the belly, and that's always nice. Like a little strap. Yeah, punk rock, sort of. I kind of look like an NPC from Grand Theft Auto. The fourth one. Grand Theft Auto 4. Yeah, it's kind of cyberpunky. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's a really nice look. I want a jacket like that. Can we have jackets like that? With just like a cool like patch on them. And then on the back it has like a cool design. I have a jacket like that that's like themed after Majima from Yakuza. Actually, all of my friends for my birthday last year, they all like pitched in together to buy it for me. And it's so... Every time I look at it, like I feel like I'm gonna cry because I remember that. It's such a cool jacket too. I love it because it reminds me of one of my favorite characters, but it also reminds me that for some reason, for some like miraculous reason, I have friends that care about me that much. Oh, iron-on patches? Yeah, I gotta talk to like our merch people about that. I really, really, really want like lots of patches and like stickers and stuff. Cause those are always fun. Speaking of stickers, in the area where I live, I walked by a car that was parked in like the same like general area, like a person who lives in the general area as me. And on the back of their car window, they had a Final Fantasy XIV Dark Knight symbol sticker on the back of their windshield. And every time I pass this car, I think about getting like a post-it note or something and like asking them what server they play on and what their character name is. Would that be creepy? Like, I'm trying to put myself into their shoes. Like, if I had a sticker like that on the back of my car and I got a post-it note of that, I wouldn't be creeped out. But I'm weird. So, like, I think it would creep them out. I think that would be really creepy and invasive. But I'm just so curious. Like, I wonder if they play on the same data center as me. I wonder if they play on, I am on Aether. And, I play with the Vishoujo girls on not Goblin. Goblin's on Crystal. What's it called? Cactar on Aether. So I wonder, like, it just blows my mind to think that it is a possibility that I've run into this person in the game before and had no idea that they live in the same area as me. Yeah, I used to be on Crystal, but I migrated to Aether because all the Vishoujo girls were playing on there, and I wanted to play with them. Are you doing a poll if that would be creepy? I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of creepy. Cause like maybe they just wanna like show like, oh, cool Dark Knight symbol on their car. That's not an invitation for someone to be like but like, what if it's like a cute girl though? I would love to meet another girl who plays Dark Knight because I play Dark Knight and we could bond over being Dark Knights and reaching the darkness within. Like maybe like I'll write the post-it note. It'll be like, okay, hello. I know this is very creepy, but I am a girl who plays Dark Knight. This sounds really suspicious. Can I have your what data center do you play on? What's your character name? Do you want to add me on Discord? Do you want to add me on Discord? I'm just a fun-loving girl who plays Dark Knight, and I love hiking, drinking wine, and going on adventures. I'm a girl. I play video games, and boy howdy, I love to go on adventures. Hashtag Friday feeling. And then I'll sign with like my character name. My character is also Natasha. Because I wanted to have a self-insert. I wish some of the characters in that game would insert themselves into me. They're gonna think I'm creepy, I know. That's why I haven't done it. It's been like months since I first discovered this person with the sticker on their card. What if they're a fan? There's no way. There's no way. But they are a Final Fantasy XIV player, so they have to be cultured in some way. I'm not saying that... Man, I keep saying things in a way that sounds like I'm bragging about myself, but I'm trying to, like, be self-deprecating. Self-defecating. Just stop the car. Yeah, that's a much better idea. And a note would be creepy. I think I need to just, like, camp out, like, squat under, like, by the passenger side of the car, because they'll come around on the driver's side and they won't see me. and then I'll wait for them to unlock it, and I'll open up the passenger door and crawl in. Or maybe I'll crawl into the trunk when they unlock it. I'll crawl into their trunk. They unlock the car, because when you unlock the car, it goes like and it unlocks all the doors until you start driving again. So I'll crawl into their trunk and stay in there, and then they'll like go to get groceries or something and open up the trunk, and I'll be like, spaghetti! And then I'll be like, oh man, oh I got you. And you play Final Fantasy 14? I'll point at the sticker on the back windshield. I see you played Dark Knight. I played Dark Knight too. I really love the Shadowbringer. It's one of the best weapons in the game. It looks so fucking hot. Oh man. And they're just like standing there like they've dropped their bags of groceries on the pavement, and like several bottles have exploded into shards of glass, and the liquid is just like running down the parking lot road. And I'm just like in a fetal position in the trunk of their car talking to them about how much I love Final Fantasy 14. They would definitely want to be my friend. They would call the police over to be like, hey, have you heard about this game, Final Fantasy 14? It has a free trial up to level 60. You can go up to level 60 and play the first expansion for free. And they'll tell the police officer about that. As long as you're wearing hockey pants. What? Like Batman? I think Batman is so cool. I'm sorry for going off on another tangent. This is a very tangenty kind of day, you know? I'm sorry, I have a lot to say because I was gone for so long, and I just get so much built up inside of my head. Cause I don't know, like I like talking to you guys a lot, cause I normally don't talk much like in my day-to-day life. Like I go a long time without like saying much out loud. And I get all this stuff like built up that I want to talk about, and I get like too shy to talk about it, even though like to my friends, which is bad because like I don't know, it's okay to talk to your friends, but I just like I talk about too many stupid things that I don't want to bother them with, so I end up unloading it all on my Twitch chat, cause you all, for some reason you all sit there and you listen to me talk about it, and it's nice. I feel like I'm in therapy. Would I ever consider a Q&A stream? I guess I kind of do Q&A just normally, because I like see people asking stuff in the chat and then I end up talking about it. But I guess like a formal Q&A where maybe like I take like questions on that marshmallow site or something and answer them like that. That could be fun. Nyanners! Nyanners! I'm comfy to listen to, thank you. Pee-pee or poo-poo? I've gotta say, like, pee-pee all the way. It's less gross. It's less gross. I'm not a fan of poo-poo. Pee-peeing. Piss plus. Piss out of 10. My stream of consciousness is fascinating. Thank you. I'm glad that people aren't too annoyed by it, because whenever I talk about stuff, I'm very scatterbrained and I just like forget what I'm talking about every 5 minutes and just go off on a tangent talking about something completely unrelated, and I go on a journey. And it makes me happy that people want to go on the journey with me. Cause normally I get really self-conscious about talking about stuff. Cause like when I'm a very quiet, reserved person, believe it or not. I don't talk much. I'm shy. I'm bad at talking. I've been this way for most of my life. But when I do talk, I just cannot shut the fuck up. I keep like... I'm splintering off in so many directions like the roots of a tree. was reading a lot of fan fiction over the weekend too. I did this thing where I was in like Discord and I like screen shared text-to-speech readings of fan fictions. And there was one, cause I got really curious about like Saw, like Jigsaw fan fiction. I was like, do people wanna have sex with Jigsaw? And they do! I thought that was so cool. There was one where he was like, there's a line that I will never be able to shake from my consciousness. I've been thinking about it every day since I heard it. And it was something like, you're not wearing any panties because you're Jigsaw's little slut. I can't stop thinking about that line. I love fanfiction. It's so good. I'm not even like making fun. Like I think it's like, and it's inspiring and it's fascinating to me to look at what people write about different media properties and characters and stuff, and like the creative scenarios that they write. It's iconic. I also read like several Joker from Batman fanfics. Those were pretty good. There was one that was actually kind of hot, and I was like ashamed of myself for like getting into it so much. But man, it was actually really well written. We live in a sex society, Sex in the City. The main voice modifier.
You're not wearing any panties because you're a little slut for Jigsaw.
Are you happy now? Are you happy now? I actually read several fanfics to everybody using the voice modifier because there's something like oddly comfy about like
having this voice. Like I just want to sound like a fucking corpse husband and like read fanfics to people.
I'm really self-conscious of my voice, and when I read stuff for long stretches of time, that self-consciousness builds up and I'm like, oh my god, I sound like fucking Tommy Pickles. But when I have this on,
I can sound like a sexy man. Like hey baby girl. Are you wearing that dress for me? Is there a tiger loose? Hello, kitten. I had to like deepen my voice to make it actually sound like a sexy man. Cause right now I just kind of sound like a mom. Hey, honey. Goofy voice. Did you know
that in Disney there's different types of animals? There's regular animals and then there's funny animals. Goofy is a funny animal and Pluto, his dog, is a regular animal. It's a very important distinction.
Hi, honey. Oh, keep the hoodie on. Oh, it looks so tight. Oh no, take it off. Oh, it's so wet in here. You're stuck? Here, let me help you get out. I sound like fucking Kylo Ren. See, you're doing the laundry and you bent over a little too far and you got stuck in the dryer.
More!
Would you like me to help you get unstuck? It'll be like that episode of Winnie the Pooh, where Winnie the Pooh, the titular character of Winnie the Pooh, gets stuck in Rabbit's tree, and they draw lots of funny pictures on his butt. More! They're stuck. Talk like Arnold? Like Arnold's the Terminator? Please, for the love of God, door stuck! That was a Sailor Moon voice. Like Arnold from Hey Arnold? I'll be back. It's not a tree, it's a den. Oh, I'm sorry. I have false memories of Winnie the Pooh. Fucking like ogre. I'm gonna piss my pants.
No, I gotta go to the bathroom. Donkey! Dark Souls boss! I'm in labor! You guys, I'm in labor. I gotta do my breathing exercises. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back. Peg jump, okay, everyone please wait for me. I'll be right back, I promise. Oh god. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak into the toilet.
Oh no, I accidentally left my microphone on and everyone can hear me go pee-pee.
Sure hope nobody clips that.
I sure hope nobody clips that.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. We are going to continue looking at some fan art. I went to the bathroom! I did a good bathroom. Please, praise me more. Praise me more. What did you think of that background break? Back. I'm sorry, I'm on cold medicine right now. You go, big guy. Brap room. Welcome to the Brap room. A place where you can embrace all of your innermost desires. Yeah, I washed my hands. I've washed them with lavender soap. I would love a treat. I went into the litter box and I covered it up. I made sure to cover it up nice and good. I'm sorry about the smell. Yes, it's a very comfy blanket. Oh! Here's another really cool picture. Holy shit. This is by, hold on, it's on my Twitter. If you would like to see any of these, I have retweeted all of them, and you can find the artist pages on my Twitter that way. But, so this is trauma? What? My trauma or your trauma? I think we have a shared trauma. We have, like, collectively trauma bonded. Streamer and audience. We've gone through a lot together. Our trauma. Yeah, we share it. Because sharing is good. This is by Yellow Sakai, and it's art of me in like a... It's like a combination of my concert outfit with like my regular outfit, and I really love it because it's so cute how the like girl cat has sunglasses. It's really adorable. I love the heart and the cool effect of like the smoke and the bubbles and the brick wall. It's really cool. It's such a aesthetic picture. I love it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm too hyper today. Cause I've just been like laying around watching movies for like 4 days in a row. So I have all this energy that has gone nowhere, and I need to like point it towards you all in like an energy cannon and blow you all away. I'm sorry. Last picture. This is so adorable. It's by a Zuzu cat, and it's me in an ice cave with like Goro wrapped around my neck, and I really love the icicles in the background and the water and the like really cool like shiny block of ice that I'm sitting on. I'm sorry, I had a lot of spit in my mouth. Maybe I'm drooling because I'm looking at this beautiful picture. But I love it a lot. Because I love ice caves. I think they just look so cool. And this is just such a sweet picture. It's like a dream come true. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who made fan art. I look at all of it and I appreciate all of it. I'm melting the ice caps with my ass. Is that why the Titanic sunk? I think my butt would feel good if I sat on like a big block of ice. That honestly seems like it would feel really good. Your butt would get really numb. But then you could just do like you could touch your own butt and not feel it and think that you're touching someone else's butt. Like a reverse stranger. I almost spit again. I've done too many spit jokes on Twitch, so I have to remember. God damn it! I have to remember to swallow. I keep doing this thing where I drink water and I laugh at something and then I spit it everywhere and it's so disgusting. And I've done that like 5 times now. I've done it so many times that whenever it happens, people are like, "Oh, she's doing the spit take joke again." First of all, I'm not doing it as a joke. I think if I had the choice to spit water on my floor, I would simply choose not to do it. But it just so happens that I'm stupid. And I put water in my mouth and I read someone in the chat says something like, oh, poo poo funny. And I spit it everywhere because I start cracking up. But now, I'm making a considerable effort to swallow my water before I see something funny. I'm a fountain. Yeah, I'm like the Pokemon Squirtle. Oh no. Days without water accidents 0? No, it's been several days. I haven't had an accident for a long time. Except for when I wet the bed. But I didn't want to get out because it was too warm. I haven't had an accident. I did almost get into a car accident just a couple weeks ago. I was doing some errands, like some adult stuff. And someone, like, I had to like turn. You know, like there's like a turn lane in the middle of the road so that you can get into like a business. I don't know what it's formally called. I just call it the turn lane. But I had to get into that to turn into where I was going. And someone in a fucking truck was barreling down this turn lane. Like, you're not supposed to drive in these. You're supposed to signal, get over in them, and slow down and stay there and wait to turn. But this person was driving on the fucking turn lane. And I had to like make like a split-second decision to move out of the way, and they drove like past me. I don't know what the fuck their deal was. Like, did their brakes break or something? I don't know. But I had like my life flashed before my eyes moment. It's a good thing I am a very good driver, actually. And if you were to ever drive with me, you can be certain that your life is in good hands. I am the driver. I'll put on my synthwave music and broodingly stare out the window and get you from point A to point B. Vanishing 2013, thank you. You have the high ground? Is it because it's Star Wars Day? Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Anakin. I love the video someone made where they took like Japanese Google Translate voice to voice that entire scene. It was really good. Wait. I want to watch that actually. Google Translate, I have the high ground. Something is really funny about like a text-to-speech voice going, ah! My Rafflecopter goes swah swah swah. Okay, I found the video. What? Sorry, it autoplayed. This is really good. I'm your friend that's showing you a video on my phone, and you're like held hostage, and I keep looking at you to like look at you to see what you think. I'm like looking over and glancing at you to gauge your reaction. So what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Grand.
You underestimate my
グ
power.
ランドスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Ah. Oh.
おー
Oh.
うー
Oh.
おー
You were the chosen one. It was side that you would destroy
This is
the
still
ship,
so
not join them.
powerful.
ブリングバランス to the house not leave it all in darkness.
That's how I look when I'm crawling around on the floor of like a Chili's restaurant and they're trying to like desperately trying to kick me out of the restaurant at like 8 o'clock at
I
night.
hate you.
I hate you. I hate you.
You were my brother Anakin.
Anakin.
I loved you.
No. It's too sad.
Ah.
Ah!
Oh.
Ah. Why does his eyes get like that? Like this.
Ah.
Ah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ah.
Ah. Like, can I also show the edit of the American Psycho scene with the business cards? Because that's one of my favorite videos too. I almost put in American Idol. Where it's like, yeah, what do you think? Yeah. Oh, yes! This is such a genius idea for a video. Sound.
New card. What do you think?
What do you think?
Oh, very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring. It's very cool.
Fuck,
baby.
he's so
Look at this.
hot.
Look at this.
Hatsune Miku!
What do you think? Nice. Jesus. That is really super. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I can't believe that Bryce prefers Van Patten's card to mine.
But wait. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, what do we have here?
Pale Nimbus. White.
Very nice.
He's seething.
Let's see Paul Allen's card.
Oh no. Oh fuck no. Oh.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring.
Cusco.
Tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god.
It even has a watermark. This is actually how people are
Nothing
about
wrong?
forum signature
Patrick?
pictures.
You're sweating.
What the fuck did I just click on? I just clicked on a random video accidentally. I read another piece of trivia about the filming of that movie, American Psycho. The director lady said that Christian Bale has the ability to sweat on command. So like during that scene, they did like several takes. And that's my wife, Brad. I'm going to take Brad's wife. He can sweat. He can sweat on command. So like through several takes of that scene, on cue, he starts like erupting into sweat. I don't know how. Like I can understand like crying on command, but how do you force yourself to sweat? Do you train yourself like a dog? He's like, I've heard like he's kind of an asshole, but man, he's like one of the best actors. He can convincingly portray a like psychopath businessman. Like a super like stuck up psychopath businessman who moonlights as a bat. And he can play another businessman who kills people. But he can convincingly portray those characters, but also he's in Little Women, which is like a comfy period drama film based off of a really nice book. And he's like this like soft boy heartthrob character who's like dorky and goofy and like a complete sweetheart. He can go from being like yelling at people as Batman and killing people with a chainsaw and talking about Helios the news to being like a cute soft boy character that's like, whoa, he's so dreamy. Yeah, and then the machinist, he's gone through like several like different transformations like for each role that he's been in. Like he buffed up a ton for Batman, and then he like lost a ton of weight, like an unhealthy amount of weight for the machinist. And then for was it American Hustle? He thickened up. He got like a beer belly and stuff. Like that is like dedication to a role. Lori. Yeah, Lori! Oh my god. Every time I watch that, I get so mad about Joe. Like, I understand. Like, I feel like I'm spoiling Little Women, I'm sorry, but like, the person Joe ends up with in the 1994 version is like, I think they're a good couple. I think they're very cute. But I get so mad when he's like proposing to her in the most epic romantic way, and she's just like, no, this is cringe, I'm gonna leave, and says no. You're halfway through it? No, I'm sorry. Little Women, I think like the book, she doesn't end up with anyone, and actually like the writer, the author of the book was kind of upset with a lot of the film adaptations because they make her like end up with someone because they think like, oh, the girl has to have a love interest, she has to have like a romantic partner or her life won't be fulfilled. But the author was like, no, you're missing the point. The book is 60,000 pages. I actually haven't heard much of his British accent. I read again that to get in character for American Psycho, he talked in an American accent on set like all the time so that he would stay in character and just like really get into the role by keeping that accent on. And they went out to dinner with like the cast members and he started talking in his like his usual voice, which is like Britishy accent. And they all got so confused and thought he was like randomly talking in a fake British accent for another role because he was practicing for another role. But no, it was just like how he was normally talking. Because they thought his like American accent and like acting was so convincing on and off set that they thought he was like faking the British accent. And that's fucked up. Oh wait, I remember. It was actually the author of the book wrote like originally the ending of the book was like she wasn't gonna end up with anybody, but her like publisher or something was like, no, like she has to end up with someone. She can't just be, ew, there's so much spit in my mouth. She can't just be a fucking like a single lady, cause if you don't have a romantic partner, what's the point of anything? Is basically what they were saying, which is like wrong, by the way. You can have fulfillment in life regardless of your relationship status, motherfucker. And anyway, she was told by her publisher person, like pressured into writing a different ending because of that, and she was salty about that. I thought that was lame. Let Jill be her own like single self. I'm sorry. What was I talking about again? Christian Bale. Man, Christian Bale and Nicole Kidman. Kate Winslet. I normally don't think like celebrities are like, ooh, hot, hunky, sexy, uh-oh, sexy. I never really got, like, growing up when people would put, like, pictures of, like, celebrities in their lockers and stuff, because I was mainly into, like, anime characters and video game characters. So there's only, like, 3 actors and, like, celebrities that I'm like, oh, I see them and I'm like, my neuron activates. But aside from that, like, growing up, I didn't get it. I didn't really get it. Um. I think Taylor Swift is really cute. I'm not in a way that I'm like, oh, I would date Taylor Swift, but it's like, she's very cute. I would date Carly Rae Jepsen though. Please call me. Carly Rae Jepsen. Emotion was a masterpiece. I just realized there is no music playing for the past like 10 minutes. That's so awkward. God damn it. Call me maybe. Yeah. Yeah. This emotion. Dun, 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 dun. The video for Run Away With Me is so fucking good. I like to just put it on, full screen it, and pretend that Carly Rae Jepsen is actually like taking me on adventures with her all over the world. I close my eyes and I cry. Rebecca Black has like really good music. I'm not even kidding. Like she glowed up. And now she's making like a lot of cool like experimental electronic music and stuff. And she's done stuff with like Dorian Electra, who also has like really interesting cool music. Becca Black is great. And I feel bad for her. Yeah, she's a hyperpop queen. Carly Rae Jepsen does have a nice voice and you should say it. Yeah, Dorian Electra is really cool. I love them. I love their like style of music videos are so bite-sized for my little chipmunk brain to digest. And so creative. They did one where they dressed up in like a trench coat and like cut open bottles of a katana and drank Mountain Dew. I thought that was cool. Yeah! What were we talking about? I feel like I've said that a lot. I have a nice voice, thank you. That's really nice of you to say. I'm constantly living in fear of my own voice. If I'm ever like confronted with my own voice, I shriek. Like when I go on like my Twitch page. And this is actually something I'm changing soon. Like I asked my editor to make another one. I have that channel trailer and it autoplays. I can't figure out how to stop it from autoplaying, but it fucking autoplays. Every time I go to my own Twitch page to like check something, that fucking video, the channel trailer video, is like, hello everyone! And I fucking like, I grab my fucking mouse and I try to find the volume thing for it and I fucking like, slam my finger down on the mouse to turn it off as soon as possible. My blood pressure just like skyrockets. I'm sitting there sweating and like pissing myself. I can't believe I sound like that. Hello, I'm Nyanners, and this is my Twitch stream. Welcome everybody. That actually hurt. I hit myself in the tooth with my water bottle. I'm so sorry that I've been sick. I really hate taking off time. And I feel like even though I technically only took 2 days off, because normally I stream 4 days a week, right? And then I take off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Monday, I also work, but not stream work. I do like extra work and like errands and stuff. I need that day. I need that extra day to get caught up on other stuff. But I felt so... sorry. I had the hiccup really bad. I have a really bad case of the hiccups today because I'm just like all over the place. But I felt guilty. And that's so bizarre. Because when I look back on it, I'm like, I only took off Thursday and Friday. But it felt like I was gone for like a year. I was so nervous starting the stream today. Because I was like, nobody's gonna be here. Like, I turned on my stream and I was like, there's going to be like 10 people watching this. Everyone forgot about me.
Thank you so much for putting a smile on my face. If you need rest, we'll always be here for you at the end of the day.
What the hell? Thank you. Thank you! Why is showering me with money. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Bye, Zilvies. I'm glad that I could help your day get much better. I'm really sorry that you're going through a tough time, and just know that it's gonna be okay even if it feels bad right now. Cause gosh, I know how that feels. I had a really bad year last year, and being able to do stream stuff and meet friends and stuff and laugh about the Oh Hey Babe video has made me super happy and has helped me a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I never know how to like express myself. Thank you, QHWAJ, for gifting those subs, and thank you, Toasty Vegans here. I have the alert sounds off for some reason, but I'll...
Hey, I think your dick is dirty. Try ending the game and cleaning your dick.
Hey, I think your dick is dirty. Try ending the game and cleaning your...
The whole chat just turns into people saying dick and like gotchi faces. Sorry, Darky, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. I honestly get so anxious whenever I take time off for any reason, even if I'm really sick. Cause it's like, I'm not really blaming anyone in particular. It's just kind of like a pervasive issue. Or not just like streaming, but just like, I don't know, working in general. There's this like, there's this idea that coming to work sick is like an admirable good thing to do. And it is, because it's like you're working even though you're sick. Like that is like big props to you. But it's like it enables this feeling of like, oh, why am I resting? Like I better be working because I'm not so sick that I'm like completely out of commission and just like I can barely move or speak or anything. If I'm not in that state, I might as well be working. Like I have that kind of like general idea about myself, not about other people. Because of course, like with other people, I'm very lenient. And I'm like, no, you should go rest, please. Like rest up, because that is the actual smart thing to do. Is to rest when you are sick so that you don't get worse. But for me, I'm like whipping myself like, no, bad cat, you have to work. And if you don't work, then you're lazy and you are disappointing people and letting them down. And then I go live like today, even though I'm still sick, I'm like, I need to stream or I will go crazy because I feel guilty from not streaming for 2 days. And also, I miss streaming. I miss, like, laughing about stupid shit and talking about stuff with you all. But I'm also, like, I don't know. When you go live and do a stream even though you're sick, and people are just like, oh, wow, you're streaming even though you're sick. Like, wow, you're such a trooper. Like, great job. Like, that kind of, like... I see that, and my little, like... jelly bean of a brain is like it receives that praise and it's like, yes, do this more. Yes, you're right. You should do work and like sing and record covers and practice dancing and do a bunch of shit even though you're sick. You should do this because like people are like, wow, you go, big guy. But the actual smart thing to do is to rest when you're sick. And it's hard for me to get that into my brain because I've been whipping and enabling myself to the point where I'm like, I have to like justify taking a break. And that's not right. Like, I feel like I shouldn't do that. And it's not just me who does that. It's like every Twitch streamer. And every like, not just Twitch, like people go into work when they're sick. And right now, that's especially bad because you don't want to get other people sick at any time, but especially not right now. You're spreading your germs, but also you're pushing yourself, and if you don't give yourself the time to recover, your body will just be like, okay, if you're not gonna give me the time, I will take the time from you. And you're gonna, when you would have been like resting for like a few days and then you would have felt better, now you're just gonna be like even worse than you were before because you pushed yourself, and it's gonna take even longer to recover. And I wish I could just I wish, come on you guys, I said the word germs. That's another thing. I said the word germs as in bacteriums, as in the little funny guys that get inside of your body at a microscopic level and make you feel funny. Oh, I feel really funny right now. I felt really funny for like a week, and I'm really tired of it. But sleeper cell activated. I swear to God. Listen, when you watch a streamer, like you watch streamers, right? And you type in their chats, and you enjoy watching streamers, right? You do that. You do that? Do you do that? Well, let me tell you something. Streamers also do that with other streamers. Like no shit, they watch other streamers and enjoy other streamers' content. And it doesn't have to be like a thing. It doesn't have to be a thing. I finally like bit the bullet. I was lazy and I didn't want to make an alt account because I wanted to be like subbed on it on like my favorite streamers' channels. But because I want to be able to use their emotes, their cute emotes and stuff. But I finally made an alt account so I can just like participate like a normal viewer in chats without like a bunch of people tagging me and be like, Nyanners in chat, Nyanners is here. Oh look, it's Nyanners. And I feel like such an asshole when I talk into like a chat. And I'm just like participating as like a normal chatter, just like anyone else, saying my kek W's, roasting the streamer, maybe doing a couple pog champs. And then the chat's just like, oh look, Nyanners is here, let's make this whole thing about Nyanners, Nyanners is here. I feel like such a fucking asshole bastard. Like I'm just like disrupting everything. So I made an alt account, and you'll never be able to find out what it is. It's it's completely incognito. I'm going to blend in with all of you into the shadows. It is my it's my Bruce Wayne. It's called I'm Not Nyanners? No, I'm not even kidding. There's like a close to 0 chance that anyone would be able to figure out who it is. I would like you to try. I would like you to put on your detective hats and try. Because you won't. No! Pussy slayer. First of all, I wouldn't do that. I respect women. It would be more like pussy caresser. No, that just sounds creepy. What is wrong with me? Everyone's just putting funny usernames in the chat. A warm toilet seat? Weird jump. Emmett Sulk is a cutie 420. I wouldn't put the funny number after that. It is nothing. It was nothing you'd be able to guess. No. I have streamers that I watch, and I like their stuff. I like the cut of their jib, and I put on their streams while I eat dinner, and before I go to sleep, and I enjoy them just like anybody else. And all of my friends do this as well. It's fucked up, but true. All of my friends, they also watch other streamers, and they collab with other streamers, and it's a circle of life. They eat our buffalo carcasses. Challenge accepted. Iron Mouse fan? Shit, you found me! I don't know. I like, well, I'm trying to, like, say this as delicately as possible. I like Vebe a lot. Like, I think... Why am I making it sound like I'm breaking up with her? Because I'm not. I'm, like, doing the opposite of that. I, like, paused in such a weird way, and now everyone is, like, starting to cry. But I didn't mean to put the butt there. The butt was misplaced. It was a misplaced butt. I love Veve. Like, I think that people should be careful with, like, how they interact with, like, the streamers and content creators that they like, because I don't think shipping real people is a good idea unless both of the parties are, like, okay with it. And for example, with me and Vebe, I love making those jokes with her, and she loves making those jokes with me, so it doesn't bother me when people are like, Nyanners X Vebe, or Nyanners X Silver, or Nyanners X Melody, or Nyanners X Iron Mouse, or Nyanners X Haruka Keibu, or Nyanners X like literally everyone. But like those are situations where we're like, yeah, we're like okay with it, and I'm not saying that it's like all jokes, because no joke, Vebe, I am into her. I am very much into her, and we're very much into girls. And Tony the Tiger. So it's not like we're not just like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if two girls made out with each other? It's not like that. Like, I think she's a wonderful girl, and she is very attractive. And I sound like a fucking 80-year-old in a bathrobe who, like, smells faintly of soap, standing, like, barefooted in your living room with a cigar, talking about, like, Mouse. Mousy, I love you too, though. We're all in a harem together. I don't mind if people ship me and Mousy together, even though we're technically step siblings. because of how our we have like a mommy in common. What are you doing, step mouse? But it's like lighthearted, but like I'm just saying, when like a streamer interacts with another streamer, it's because they're just like you. They're just like you. Like I'm pointing at you right now. Like they're just like you. They're watching the streamer and enjoying their content, and it's like it doesn't need to be like a thing for anyone unless they're okay with it. You thought me and Veve were real? We are real. I'm in a I'm in a polygamous relationship with her and Silver and Mouse. And we play Settlers of Catan on the weekends. And sometimes I get to come out of the doggy house and walk around on all fours, and they feed me things. I'm sorry, the Settlers of Catan. That's... Yeah, we get to admire our Funko Pops together. It's a really nice setup. Whoa! Fucking bird just fucking... It's so... A bird flew at my window. I just saw, like, out of the corner of my eye a bunch of shadows moving around, and I looked, and the bird just, like, fucking directly flew at my window. Oh no, Mousie's bird fear. The birds... I think it's because I put out fresh peanuts in my peanut wreath. They might be going crazy for all those peanuts. They're starting like a war. The peanut war. You picked the wrong house. Is that me saying that to the birds, or the birds saying that to me? The birds are like, ladies and gentlemen, we got them. They fucking like burst in like through my window. We finally put an end to her reign of terror. These animals ain't shit. Thank you, Franker Z. Here, I'll play that.
Hey, I think your dick is dirty. Try ending the game and cleaning your dick.
Hey, I think your dick is dirty. Try ending the game and cleaning your...
Okay. I can only take so much of the dick. I can only take so much of it. I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying that because, like, the loud noise, it's like a prolonged loud noise in my ear, like humming in the background. And it overrides the thinking center of my brain. I have no capacity for thought. I feel like when you're driving and you turn the music down so you can think. That's what I have to do with my Twitch stream. I need to be able to hear my inner monologue. My inner goddess is spinning around and embracing herself. My inner goddess is really feeling herself right now. And I need to express that to you all. Turning down the volume to park. I need to get one of those self-parking cars. It can feel really liberating to blast the music while you drive and just not give a shit who hears it. And you're just like stopped at a stoplight and you look over at the person next to you and you're listening to Caramel Dancin' Remix 2020 at the highest level and your like car speakers are rattling. Speaker so loud. Speaker so loud. Speaker so loud. The lost city of Atlanta resurfaced. I listen to Final Fantasy music in my car a lot. I'm kind of a freak. I have a playlist of a bunch of Final Fantasy music from like almost every single Final Fantasy game. And I listen to that almost exclusively in my day-to-day life. I listen to it while I take showers. I listen to it in the car. I listen to it when I go for walks. Sometimes I switch it up a little because I have another playlist with like 4 songs on it that I play on repeat. Cause I'm sorry, I'm choking on my own saliva. I have like 4 songs that I listen to on repeat for like months, and I don't listen to anything else. Share the playlist? You want a playlist of 4 songs? Let's see. Let's look at the playlists that I have. Okay, I have a playlist called Relaxing Final Fantasy Music, and then another playlist called PogChamp Final Fantasy Music. And I bet you can tell the difference between the two. The relaxing one is for like calm, comfy moments. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I keep sounding like I'm having a stroke mid-sentence. And the PogChamp music is for for epic moments. And see. Let's see what's on this playlist. It's more than 4. I was lying. It's more like 10 songs. There's like, Now That I Found You from Carly Rae Jepsen. I Love You, Always Forever by Donna Lewis. West End Girls! West End Girls! The 2001 remaster by the Pet Shop Boys. That is one of my favorite songs. Two of Hearts by Stacey Q. Music Sounds Better With You. September by Earth, Wind and Fire. Oh, I hurt my neck because I was listening to that this weekend and I was like doing this really hard. I was cat jamming to it too hard. And I hurt my neck muscle. I have I by Kizuna Ai in here. That fucking Little Dark Age song from from TikTok by MGMT. It's just really good. I love like songs with a lot of synth in them. Synthy. I ran out of water and my throat is really really dry. I'm actually like kind of sore. Earth, Wind and Fire had the best 90s. They're from like the 70s. Or do you mean their music from the 90s? I love synthwave remixes of like various anime songs and stuff. Those are always good. I love there's one of like the Steins Gate opening theme that I like a lot. Synthwave does rule. Zoomer revealed. I love Let's Groove Tonight. Da da dun da dun 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 dun. I love funky music. Oh, Dancing in the Moonlight. That's a good song too. Oh, yeah, Future Funk is really good. It's so cute and like crunchy sounding. It's like a very satisfying type of sound. Yeah, funk and disco. Body-o, say that you remember. Body-o, dancing in September. Body-o. I wish I could listen to copyrighted music so bad. I'm like clenching my desk with my fingers. I'm digging my fingernails into the wood. Oh, Funky Town. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Won't you take me to Funky Town? Dun 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 dun. That song is in Shrek 2. There's a lot of good songs on the Shrek playlist. I mean, can you play it with the voice morph distorting it? I don't think so. I think this can only warp the mic input and not
Like this.
the Shrek trilogy. The Shrek playlist. Ravio rocks, thank you. Shrek song slap. I agree. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, you're so nice. Thank you so much. Yeah. 80s J-pop and like 90s J-pop are really, really good. I love Wink. There's like a girl group from the 80s and early 90s in Japan, Nine Layers, and their name was Wink, and they made like a lot of good music. They actually made a song that was the inspiration for one of the songs in Yakuza, those karaoke songs. Like I'm pretty sure it was like the inspiration for the Heartbreak Mermaid song. There's a cool 80s song called Foolish Flight. I'm so excited because I'm gonna be able to make more music with the same people who helped me make Foolish Heart. and we're gonna make like a whole like EP with like a bunch of different 80s themed songs, and I'm so fucking hyped because I've always wanted to make like 80s inspired music. It's so good. I'm really inspired by Carly Rae Jepsen because Jepsen. I'm inspired by Carly Rae Jepsen, and she made this album that's super like 80s flavored called Emotion, and it's got so many bangers on it. Yeah, Carly Rae Jepsen. Jepsen. Oh shit! I made a parody of Rasputin called Nyanners, and it was all the way recorded, but I started mixing it and then I got really busy and I forgot about it. It's still in the pipeline though. It's still in the pipeline. Rasputin. That happens a lot with me. Like I start like 10 projects and I get so excited about them every time, and I'm like, oh shit, and I pour a bunch of like time working on them, and then I just like drop them. I'm like, you know what, this isn't worth it, and I just like forget about them. That's me with like everything I do in life. Although I am very proud of myself because I've managed to keep up like a pretty good streaming schedule for a while. I feel like I can pat myself on the back for that a little. I'm sorry, I'm being really boring. I'm being really boring right now. I'm so sorry. Megumi Hayashibara is a really good vocalist. I love her. Thank you. I'm gonna go cause I feel really sore, and I think I talked too much cause my throat is really dry. I ran out of water and I'm really sweaty and feverish. So I'm gonna go take a snooze. Take a little snooze. Silver! Hello, I love you. Thank you. I will try my best. And another thing, we're not gonna do raid polls anymore. I'm just gonna direct the raid because, well, I think raid polls were a good idea for a while, but my general feeling with them is, like, a lot of the time, the person who ends up winning, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing because I love rating the people that I've rated and I love their content a lot, but it just so happens with like the raid polls that the person who's like the most popular out of all the listed names is always the one who wins, which kind of defeats the purpose a little, cause like I wanna raid like everyone, I guess. And it's not just that. I wanna pick who I raid. It's my sleepover, and I pick where the train goes. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Do you like my car? Wait, what? I was like, oh no, there's a raid poll, but it says Raid Shadow Legends. I'm sorry. I hope I feel healthier tomorrow, cause we're gonna do some more VR adventures. And then for the rest of the week, if I'm feeling up to it, I want to play more Diablo 2 with the expansion, cause I'm gonna get the expansion. Cause a lot of people mentioned to me that that I should get that cause it improves the experience a lot and it's a good expansion. So I want to check that out. And maybe like I kind of want to play some funny games, like funny old games. I kind of want to play Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I don't know how many people would be up for that. But I guess we'll see. Funny games, yeah. Yeah. You wanna have a bad fur day with me? I'll see what I can do. I will get my hands on a very legal copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Seriously though, isn't it in like the Xbox games collection thing that you can get for PC, or did I dream that? Very legal. The rare replay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that should be easy. But I'll see it like sometime this week. We could try that out. I don't know. I'm so self-conscious about playing games. Cause whenever I do just chatting streams, I'm like, God, like I'm being so boring right now. But people, like the chat is always so much more chill and comfy for the most part. When I'm just like talking about boring shit and watching videos and stuff, or like, I don't know, doing tier lists of which burgers I would like to put inside my mouth sometime. When I do that, like, things are a lot more chill, and I like often like come away from a stream feeling like, I don't know, positive and good about myself and about things in general. But when I play games, I get so self-conscious, and like I know it's not any of you. I think it's just like people who like browse the given section for like a game that I'm playing, and then they come in and so many people yell, and it's like, I'm not gonna lie, like it gets to me a lot. Even though it shouldn't, I really wish I could be like the type of streamer that just like rolls with it. And it's just like, oh, people are yelling at me and saying I'm a stupid bitch in the chat. That's funny. And then I just like keep playing the game and having fun. I wish I could be like that. And maybe I will someday, because I would love to. But right now, I'm like, I'm sorry that I feel like I haven't played a proper game in so long. Cause whenever I try to do one like Demon Souls or Diablo, the chat, like people come in and they get so mad over a video game. And it makes me feel like, oh no, like people aren't having a good time, people aren't enjoying this. And oh god, like I'm too frustrating to watch, this isn't fun for people. And it just makes me think too much. Like I overthink everything. So I just end up like doing chill streams, and I want to do a lot of them because the chat is really nice during them. Like, I don't know. Like it's so much comfier. I'm sorry. I love video games. I'd love to play some more, but having a bunch of people yell at you while you play a game is not a super chill, cool experience. It's kind of like, honestly, I haven't really played much games off stream either because of like thinking about this too much. Like, oh god, I'm not playing this game right. I'm not enjoying this game in the right way. What am I doing? Oh, I'm lost, and it took me more than like, I don't know, 5 minutes to figure out a puzzle or something. I'm a fucking loser. And then I just turn the game off and stare at my wall. It sucks. I'm a fake gamer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gamer god. I miss Bloodborne streams too, but I had to like stop because I love that game. It is honestly one of my favorite games ever. And I didn't want my experience of it to be like negatively impacted by stuff. I don't understand people who get so mad at like I understand like playful ribbing, like that's fine. Like people being like, oh, streamer doesn't see the thing, oh funny, haha. Cause that's funny. That's like we're all just like teasing each other like a bunch of bros hanging out. But like the people who come in and they're just like, you're a fucking dumb bitch, fuck you. It's like, oh my god, like, go jack off or something. Why are you so mad? Why? Any backseaters in chat? Not backstage. We do a little trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. Bro, your balls are full and it's making you aggressive. I think the thing you need to do is just open up the valve, open up the balls valve, and express them like a tube of toothpaste. And then you'll feel so much better. You won't feel the need to go into a random streamer's chat and call them a bitch. Honestly, if my friends came in my chat and started calling me a bitch, like if they came in my chat and called me a bitch, I would just like, I would thank them. Only they're allowed to call me a dumb bitch. Only them. Only them. Only them. Because those words from them are holy. It feels, when they say that to me, it feels like a prayer. The valve analogy is quite appropriate. Cause like, a valve, video game. It's like a bunch of steam rises up inside of you and you have to let it out. Like, wouldn't it be funny if if when you peed, it made like a train whistle sound? Hello, person from Germany. I'm actually ending the stream and I'm really sorry, but I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Why are you up so late? This is the witching hour. The shadow people are gonna get you. Oh, I can't wait to see so many more sexy enemies in Diablo 2. I really love the... what's her name? The lady that I punched. My weapon broke, so I just started punching her. Bloodraven. Yeah. I loved her. She was very interesting. Diablo moment? Diablo moment. What? Loud farts are already embarrassing? Only if you're not a Chad. Only if you don't want to assert your dominance. I think you should be proud of the sounds that your body makes, because your body is your temple, and let those temple bells ring. Let them ring out and echo into eternity. I am blanket mode. Secret Society blanket activated. Balls. Ring the balls. Loud farts, big heart. Yeah, I can drink to that. Even your lip smack noises? Yeah, why do you think people love the Joker, like the Heath Ledger Joker's performance so much? It's because he didn't give a shit if like his mouth noises were loud. He amplified them. He was like all over the set. And people saw that and they stood up in the movie theater and they clapped. Because you should not be ashamed of the sounds that your body makes, because it's your body. It's your body and it's making sounds, so make room. I bet like the ultimate Joker performance would be just like making mouth sounds and farting really loudly and like clearing your throat. Like every single like possible body noise that you can make. You wanna know how I got these scars? My father was a I think that would win a lot of Oscars. I like to pretend I'm like an alien, like thinking that like I understand why people liked certain things about movies, but I'm like completely off the mark. Like People liked the Heath Ledger Joker because he was smacking his lips a lot. People really liked Mean Girls because it was a very accurate window into life as a lady who works at Bath and Body Works. What lip smacking fetish? People liked Pitch Perfect for the barf scene. I hate barf scenes in anything. I feel like every funny comedy movie in the 90s and early 2000s had to have a weird, like, either a puke scene or a weird prolonged shitting scene. Like, they thought that was the peak of comedy. And I was like, I was watching something. I don't remember. It was some movie from like the 90s or the early 2000s. And there's a scene where like a guy like eats something bad and gets really sweaty and goes and like shits violently for like 5 minutes straight. I hate it. I have to fast forward through that shit. I think poop and farts are funny, but there's a line. It just gets weird and gross when it's like... Yeah, like Dumb and Dumber, there's like, fucking... some, like, teen movie where it's like a bunch of college kids hanging out and they give a guy laxatives and he goes and shits forever. It's so gross. I hate the scene in Scary... I think it's Scary Movie 2, where the guy is, like, on the toilet shitting and he has, like, constipation or diarrhea or whatever, and he's reading, like, the Bible and giving himself an exorcism while he's shitting. It's kind of... Okay, it's kind of clever, but it's still gross. I think about that a lot. I really want to rewatch Zoolander. That's one of my favorite comedy movies. I remember that because someone said Ben Stiller. He's in that, right? I got Ben Stiller and Ben Affleck mixed up in my head for a while. Because, like, wasn't Ben Affleck Batman recently? I saw that and I was like, oh, what? The Zoolander guy is gonna be Batman? What the fuck? Oh, is he gonna do Blue Steel? Oh. They're very different, yeah. They look similar to me though. Cause they're both like guys with brown short hair and like stubble. I feel like most actors look like that. Yeah, the gas station scene. Orange mocha frappuccino. Dude, the Magnum. Like this. How's that? How's that? Here's a Blue Steel. Were you taken aback by my good looks? My devilishly handsome face? I bet that made your heart skip a beat. What else was Ben Affleck in? Shit, no! Is that a baby read? I was gonna fucking read you! No! I was gonna raid you, babe! I didn't know you were ending. I guess that's good. Cause I would have felt sad like if I raided you and you had to end like immediately. Oh, thank you so much. We're both sick, bro. We both we shared the same blanket and got our like germs into each other. They intermingled. I think that's like really erotic to like when you have like a cold and I'm starting to talk like her. No, but you have a cold. You have a cold. I'm sorry, babe. I don't mean to make fun of you. I honestly think your accent is really cute. When I do my really bad impression of it, it's out of love because I think your voice is hot. Please. I think your voice is so hot. I'm sorry. It's so seductive. But we shared a blanket and we caught each other's germs. I think that's really hot. Like, you're both like sneezing on each other and wiping each other's noses. And I wanna apply Vicks Vapor Rub to Veve's chest. I wanna eat this jar of Vapor Rub. This right here. And just slather it on her chest to open up her nasal passages. Yeah. I would love to do that. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and you better fucking be resting. You better go take a big rest, a big shit, and a big rest, and light some candles for me, and put some rose petals on the bed, cause I'm coming in right after my stream. I'm going to be out like a light. I'm going to go straight to funny dreamland, and hopefully I dream about Minecraft Girlfriends mod. But with Veve as the Minecraft girlfriend. Have you seen Minecraft porn? It's so confusing because everything is like square and blocky, but like the girls have like round boobs somehow. And I don't like that. Like, make the boobs square shaped too. Cause it's just like, it breaks my immersion where like everything is blocked. Everything is blocky. Everything is like voxels. And then the fucking boobs are circular and spherical. That's not right. Spherical things don't exist in Minecraft. So why the fuck would their boobs be like that? Minecraft Zorn. Bring out the voxel test, yeah! And then, like, the peepees are tubular. And the balls are spherical too. Although, one time, I did see a Minecraft SFM animation that had a girl, like a Minecraft girl with, like, two spherical boobs. But, the boy character had a penis. Why do I feel so embarrassed saying that word? Like, I can say like dick or cock, but when I say penis, it's like my face is on fire. Ah! Anyway, he had a dingling, and it was like spherical. He had like a rectangular dingling, but the girl's boobs and her ass were spherical. And I thought that was so fucked up. That's not right. Whoever made that is a psychopath. I'm just kidding. If there's anyone in here that makes Minecraft porn, I respect your decision to make Minecraft porn, but I respectfully ask you to make the girl's boobs square shaped also, so that it matches. I think that's important. Yeah, be consistent. Consistency is key. I ain't right. I'm sorry. The cold medicine has thoroughly kicked in. I'm very tired and feverish, and I must go. Even though I was supposed to go like a half an hour ago, but I started ranting about shit again. I'm sorry about that. Zentrea! We're gonna raid Zentrea! Gecko raid. Thank you, Annie. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. I'll try my best. I sound like an idiot. Oh god, I'm really thankful that people actually watched me stream today. Thank you for remembering that I exist and not forgetting about me because I was gone for 2 days. Like, I was worried what would happen, even though that's completely irrational and stupid. Thank you. Thank you for tolerating me. Thank you for putting me on in the background while you do fun stuff. Thank you so much. Then Trio. And thank you, Stompy434. Imagine if they were triangle. That's a good idea. Like Laura Croft. Lori Croft. Funny Gecko Raid. Yeah. Thank you. Also, Grandpa Wiggly Nips and Dirt Bastard. I loved your slime girl art of me, by the way, Dirt Bastard. It was really good. It was a really nice slimy butt. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate all the donations and everything. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if I could find this file before. Ah, I found it. Somebody in my Discord made an instrumental version of the train roll song. And I was so happy because I've been wanting something like that for so many years. And now I can actually do a cover of it. Yeah. Oh, it's by, Wasted Meerkat made this. Here we go. Hold on, let me play it. It's train roll! ガタコトチューチューテツムスガタコトチューチューテツムスガタコトチューチューガタコトチューチューガタコトチューチューテツムス The raid went off and I'm still here. Thank you for watching, everybody. Dun 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 dun. Jam jam. I love my station. Jam jam. I'm the double one. Hey hey, wanna be Chan chan, wanna be happy guy, tokototon. Chan chan, that's the happy guy, tokototon. お腹満足い調子。ガタコトチューチューテツムス。ガタコトチューチューテツムス。テツムス。Go! What? Why are you still here? I'm the worst person alive!